All right, y'all. It's A-Fizzle here. And we got some baseball for y'all today. I know it's been a while since I did a game stream. Didn't do one last week, I don't think. Okay, yeah, I didn't do one last week. Last Saturday was my cousin's birthday. I was enjoying her birthday with her and the fam. And last Sunday, I was I was really in the mood to really stream. Sports I need to. I want to stream the Braves game against the San Francisco Giants. Slapped them 9-0. I was on TBS. And the Braves have been hit a rough spot lately. You know, they got swept by the Dodgers. They not going to win this series against the Rockies. They already lost they lost the last two games. They did win Thursday night. So they're going to try to persevere this series, these splits, when it's all said and done. I'll speak more on the Braves when that game starts up. Right now, while we're on the Braves, we got we got the Cleveland Indians taking on the Boston Red Sox today. And the reason I'm doing part of this game because it is on TBS, and I want to do a TBS game as well. Unfortunately, that did not happen with the Braves. I might have to wait the next year to do a Braves game on TBS. We shall see. For the record, the Casamigos drink review is officially up on the YouTube. So make sure y'all go scope that out. I will be posting that up on Facebook sometime this week. And I realized that I did not do there's one thing I did not do is put a link to the video at the end of this video. So I'm gonna do that right now. As y'all know, football is back. Yes, this is not a sports channel. Don't let these game streams fool y'all. This is not a sports channel. But I'll tell you what though. And there's some bad football out there this week. I'm not gonna lie. You know, some teams look good. Alabama's one of them. Georgia looked okay. Their defense looks good. Their offense was suspect. Auburn looked good yesterday. I give them credit. Who else looked good? I want to say Pitt State looked good, but they kind of struggled early on before they was able to survive that game in Wisconsin. Let's see who else. And Washington getting upset by Montana, 20-7. Vanderbilt losing to East Tennessee State. Georgia Tech losing to Northern. I feel like this is going to be a weird season of college football, man. All these upsets, embarrassing losses. Of course, the Gators, they did okay. You know, they did win by 21. I predict they win by 21 or more. And they barely squeaked by with a 21-point win. But our offense is going to play a lot better. And it's a good thing Anthony Richardson and Emory Jones can run the fucking ball because goddamn, man. They're going to work because this passing game is going to get going. They're going to have to get going against USF this week, next week, excuse me. Because it looks like dog shit against USF. You might just forfeit the Alabama game. You better hope they get coronavirus and they have to forfeit because other than that, that game will get ugly. As of right now, I am planning on streaming the Florida USF game next Saturday, 1 o'clock. Might get some bonus footage in between. I think Auburn's playing right at time. And is Oregon Ohio State playing? I know they play this Saturday as well. Trying to think, are they playing? I'm trying to see if they're playing afternoon as well. Y'all got to excuse me because I am battling throat irritation. I've been battling that last couple of days. Um, I am determined to get better. As a matter of fact, I will be taking some more medicine before Braves game start. So if I go away for a couple seconds, you don't hear me because I'm like coughing and spitting this mucus out of spitting this shit out of me. So y'all bear with me. Let's go to Joshua Seals. Appreciate you for stopping by. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna edit this part right quick for a second. I do have another vlog coming up. It's a short one this time. I was just in Macon last night. Went to the Hooters out there and went to this place called the Crazy Bull downtown Macon. I didn't get a chance to stick around because I did because from Macon to Columbus that's almost a 2 hour drive, and I did have to get back home. There was no spend the night in Macon, get a hotel. And, no, that's not happening. All right. All right. It's game time now. Cleveland Indians making their debut on the A-Fizzle Productions game stream. Miles Straw, Amer Rosario, Fremner Reyes, Bobby Bradley, Errol Ramirez, Bradley Zimmer, Owen Miller, Austin Hedges, and Andrew and Mendez as the starting lineup for the Cleveland Indians. I said making their debut on A-Fizzle Productions game stream. Meanwhile, for the Red Sox, this will be their second ever appearance on A-Fizzle Productions game stream. They made an appearance back in July when they played the Yankees on Sunday Night Baseball. The Yankees drug their ass 9-1, and I enjoyed it. And this stream is brought to you by Casamigos Tequila. As I mentioned, if I didn't, I'm gonna mention it now. That drink review, yeah, I think I just mentioned that. Yeah, that drink review just went up about 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. So make sure I go sort that out. And I also got another drink review coming up in 2 weeks, actually. That's what I was going to get. That's the second video I got coming for y'all. Corona with grenadine and tequila. I was told about this at Champs earlier this week, and I tried that out yesterday. The videos are recorded. I got the clip. I got the audio. No, I got the clip on my laptop. I will be editing that shortly. So I don't have my headphones on, so I don't leak out the audio while I'm editing. So, and Cutter Crawford will be starting pitcher for Boston Red Sox today. He is 5-5 with a 4.16 ERA. He has 103 strikeouts as opposed to 13 balls. He has given up 10 homers. And I need some by my tongue. It's like the second time I've done it just now. And Monday vibes will go up Tuesday. I did not record any Monday vibes yet, and I'm not going to record anything tomorrow. I'm enjoying Labor Day. So we got Christian Arroyo, Matt Barnes, Xander Bogaerts, Jaron Duran, Kiki Hernandez, Yaro Munoz, Martin Perez, Nick Pivetta, Danny Santana, Salamura, and Josh Taylor, all on the COVID list. I better stop playing around with this coronavirus. So the Red Sox could be shorthanded today. And the Red Sox are 0-1 when I stream that game. So see if they can rebound. When the Braves game do come on, I will put the Red Sox Indians game on my laptop. Well, not the actual game. I'll probably put the game cast on my laptop so y'all can still keep up with it. Unless I get done editing this video first. It's just a 2-minute video, 2-minute clip. So this may not take long. So and the game comes on at 3, which you already know. So you watch the ticker, you already know. So many names that weren't even with the Red Sox to start the year. And yet all right. I got more to be out of the way. Play ball. Boston.
In the big leagues for Cutter Crawford is coming up. Along with him, his family, and he deals a strike, and away we go. That pitch out, save that baseball. Nothing better than getting that flexible pitch called the strike by Marvin Hudson.
All right, so Crawford, not Crawford. Miles Straw. Crawford's on the mound. So Straw is up the bat right now, starting off with a strike, excuse me. And the second pitch is a ball, so 1 ball, 1 strike to start off this young game. And Fenway. I think the Yankees Red Sox game I did. No, that was at Yankee Stadium. Never mind. I think that was at Fenway as well. All right, so ball 2 there. See what happens. I'm not gonna get emotionally into the Braves game today. Like I said, no irritation. So I honestly shouldn't be doing this stream right now. I should be resting my voice, but I'll do that tomorrow. That's why I don't record the Monday vibes. But I know Tuesday we'll have to record it. I can't get out of it. I made a commitment to do it every week this year. And I'm at episode 36, I think. So I got 17 more to go before I'm done with the Monday vibes. Meanwhile, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's a foul.
Cutter Crawford's brother Jonathan was a former first rounder. And what's really impressive about Crawford to arrive to this moment here is the fact that he had Tommy John surgery in the winter of 19 and 20, prior to the 20 season. So
there's the next pitch.
Shutdown year.
Down low, way down low. So full count for Straw.
Might in the long run benefit the healing of that tendon that was released with Tommy John procedure. Didn't play last year. Did not pitch at all. Double A and Triple A this year. And now here he is. Independent race in September on Labor Day weekend.
Oh, wait. I don't know if I ever did put that downtown auto ball there. Let me see. Got a feeling I didn't. No, now I know I didn't because I left. I know I didn't because I left. After the video was, so I got to upload that one too.
Ball just off the plate. Good eye by Miles Straw.
Oh, that's a different type of chrome. Come on.
Supposed to be the reunion with Terry Francona. Back here with DeMarlo Hale, his bench coach. Long time.
All right, I'm at Rosario's on the bat right now. At the plate right now. As Straw does reaches the first on balls. Get the fire there.
One surgery down the hip replacement. He's got a foot surgery up.
All right, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna get this. Not necessarily y'all, but I mean go ahead and get this first part for the Corona Tequila Grenadine vlog. Let's get that up there so the audio can start downloading. I'll just do them both at the same time. Meanwhile, Rosario is going to reach the first on that hit there. So Indians off to a good start. Man on second and first, no outs in this young first inning.
Get into that Red Sox bullpen. So it's supposed to be a cutter away. Caught too much on the plate. Of course, that 2-strike approach there by Rosario puts the ball in play, gets to the single, and he stays red hot. Great in the second half as Rosario. Now the Pranimal steps in from Mil Reyes, designated hitter today.
All right, so Fremil Reyes is now to bat, and the DraftKings Sportsbook said has a bet on him hitting a home run. Bet $400. I think they said $400 favorite. I don't know, but DraftKings got asking is he gonna hit a home run today? We shall see.
Looked like the Red Sox were going to cruise right to the finish line. They have Ottavino on the mound, who's been closing games in the absence of Matt Barnes.
Oh, there's
a long battle. Rondo Reyes got a hanging breaking ball and launched it out of here. Tied the game. Red Sox would win it in walk-off fashion in the bottom of the ninth.
ooh, strike two.
So far from Crawford, you see a lot of fastballs.
Crawford get his first strikeout at this at-bat.
Cleveland has struggled this series. Why? Well, 3 for 17 with 17 left on base.
Reyes, despite his heroics yesterday, had been in a slump. Just one for his last 19 before the homer, and he wraps one back up the middle for a base hit.
He's going to reach. So as of now, the bases are already. What?
Have it cooking here in the first inning.
Well, when you have a young pitcher out there, you want some kind of romantic version of 5 scoreless innings, but has not started out well here. Walks the first hitter, and then 2 hits given up by the young right-hander.
Is this Chrome not working anymore?
Lines it into center. 2 singles back to back. And Dave Bush, the Red Sox pitching coach, with an early visit to the mound to try to settle down his young starting pitcher.
You know, as a manager, Brian, you've got.
So the bases are loaded already for the Cleveland Indians. They look at the strike early.
Something crazy could happen, and you might have to go to your bullpen early. Red Sox have been pretty healthy with their starting pitching this year.
Yeah, their starters have pitched well. They're on a great run right now. Of course, Chris Sale coming back was a huge pick-me-up for the club. Evaldi pitched well here on Friday. And E-Rod, Eduardo Rodriguez had a terrific start against the Rays. So Bobby Bradley with an at-bat with the bases loaded. Big power hitting first base with huge numbers in the minor leagues.
I know they said Google's going to change. Google Chrome's going to change. I didn't think they were going to change like that now. Meanwhile, bases loaded for the Indians. Excuse me. And Bradley's going to pop. And he's going to be out. But it should be enough for the tag. And Strauss won to score. So sac fly by Bobby Bradley brings home Straw. And the Indians are already on the board in the young first inning.
Just enough to keep that ball in the ballpark as Crawford gets his first out. Cleveland this year, 40 and 22 when scoring first.
One away, that brings up Harold Ramirez. No Jose Ramirez today for the Indians. He is available on the bench, but it is unlikely that Marlo Hill would use him. They try to take everything off. Big swing by Harold Ramirez.
Yeah, change the score.
Crawford here, just the ball on the ground, try to turn 2 and get out of this inning. And you call it a success.
That would be a huge win for him. In the air it goes, right center field, long run, Renfro. He'll make the catch.
And it's gonna be another sac fly. That's gonna land right to right field, and that's bringing on another run. So even the Indians, 2 runs already.
2 outs now, runner at first.
You know, Brian, you mentioned that the Indians are 9-5 in their last 14 games playing good baseball, and this is one of the reasons why the ability to get 2 runners in without the benefit of a good situational hitting.
They don't work as hard as they used to.
20 coming for Crawford. 9 of those to Straw, the leadoff hitter. Here's Bradley Zimmer. Good news early for Crawford. He's shown some swing and miss ability. Of course, this is all new to the Indians hitters. They're doing their diligence, looking at the scouting report, looking at as much video as they could find. And it's always a different experience when you're in the box. He's getting some swings and misses.
Started the season at AA
Oh,
Portland
damn
and
it.
AAA Worcester.
You know anybody from Worcester?
Oh, wait, that's another one.
12,000.
Wrong one.
That's where Ronnie's from. Hometown.
And they'll forgive you for pronouncing it Worcester.
new stadium.
Such an institution in Pawtucket. I didn't know if it was going to work or not, but people of Worcester have taken a great shine to their AAA ball club.
Mm-hmm.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Crawford trying to survive his first inning in the big leagues. Bradley Zimmer, he gets a start in right field today. He's a center fielder by trade. It gives the Indians a very fast outfield. There's a swing and a miss. So his first strikeout in the big leagues comes from Bradley Zimmer. The Indians get a pair, though. They take the early lead. Kyle Schwarber ready to lead off as the Red Sox bat for the first time.
Whoa! I see you're loving Cricket's Unlimited plan with all these awesome extras. But it's kind of stuff for all the... Nice. Everything you want, including the price.
But you see breakfast somewhere else. Then you try Wendy's breakfast. Now we can't get rid of them.
Can you believe this breakfast croissant is only $1.99?
Yeah, Reggie.
How about the sign up?
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call for a lower auto rate today.
Oh, now was that right?
Labor Day values now in store and online. Clothes, homes, and
That's some bullshit.
any possibility.
What does it mean to be made true? It means every cut, stitch, and seam is made to push things forward. The last 170 years. And the next. Fruit of the Loom, made true. The best ingredients are easy to explain. The food that's grown from soil and rain. Artichokes and egg yolks have nothing to hide. Unlike azotite carbonamide, our domain is organic romaine, ancient grains, chunky or plain, fuel for the brain, absolutely anything but mundane. We only sell food we know you'll adore, so icky products are banned from our store. Saying no to that stuff is more than a goal, because that's what makes us whole.
Off and running at Fenway Park on a Sunday afternoon, Labor Day weekend. The batting order brought to you by Ram Trucks. Let's check it for the Red Sox. Alex Cora has Kyle Schwarber back in that leadoff spot. Hunter Renfroe and J.D. Martinez. In the middle, Verdugo, Plawecki, and Shaw. Bobby Dahlback, the player of the Rookie of the Month.
There we go.
Jack Lopez and Jonathan Alafu rounding up the starting lineup against Zach Plesac.
Plesac 94, 5-1 though after the Cleveland Indians lose the ball game, so he's been the stopper.
Been good lately. On a nice little run for Cleveland as he faces Schwarber.
Saw Crawford give up a couple of runs in that first inning. Plesac's Achilles heel is his first inning also. ERA almost 6 in the first one.
Ron, you pointed it out in our open today, but Kyle Schwarber has been a major reason why the Red Sox have to hang in there and actually stay in this race with all of their COVID problems. Schwarber did a leadoff home run Friday against Cleveland. He's got 8 leadoff homers this year. That's the most in the majors.
All right, I'm back now. Like I said, you know.
That throw turns on that one, pulls it foul.
Battle throw irritation. This is bound to happen. Meanwhile, Hunter Renfro's at the back for the Red Sox. Red Sox still got a man on first. Plesak is on the mound for the Indians. So I don't need that anymore.
Schwarber, the runner at first. Red Sox don't run a lot. Certainly not with Schwarber. Your old school leadoff hitter, more the new school. And Renfro pops it up in the infield.
And that's going to be a quick out right there. That's going to pop up in the infield, and that's taken care of. So, oh, Plesac, not Plesak.
Plesac is one of the last men standing, right, for this rotation that started out with Shane Bieber and others. And even though he started on the IL right thumb issue earlier in the year, he's been one of the cornerstones of that rotation now. Here's JD Martinez. He's in there as the designated hitter today. Bieber, the Cy Young Award winner, he's been out since June 14th. He is hoping to come back. They're getting Aaron Savali back too on Tuesday. He'll pitch against Minnesota.
Ooh, and strike one. Yeah, they get a chance to do the Red Sox lineup. Oh, Hurricane Larry now category 3. That's not good. Hope it stays out there in the Atlantic though.
Trying to see about what their roster is going to look like, what their needs may be this offseason. It's a franchise that has been a winning franchise under Terry Francona.
I mean, well, oh, he got to have that now. Dang, he done bobbled that one. He should have had that and made the play. So instead, the Red Sox get a man on second in first. And they're trying to cut with something now.
Miller came to the minor leagues primarily as a shortstop. Gets a ball that was stalled, a tracer that got to his right side before he could flip the glove over. Just off the heel of the glove, and it cost his pitcher and the Indians maybe a double play.
I've left him at 103 miles an hour. But certainly a play Miller would tell you he has to make. All due to him as well. So first and second now. One man out. Alex Verdugo, who won the game last night, walked off single as it turned out to be. Would have been a double in any other scenario, but the celebration was on after he touched first base. And Verdugo, who has struggled against left-handers, a left-hander deep in the right field yesterday over the right fielder's head. Game winner, his fourth walk-off of his career, his second this year for Boston.
Wait, what?
Catcher's ERA or pitcher's ERA was
Oh.
catcher.
I see somebody them breaking up.
Perez ERA for Plesac's over 6, the pitches 3.5. That is a significant difference.
All right, meanwhile, I don't even know who's at the bat right now for the Red Sox. Doesn't make it. They're not even showing it on the TV.
Standing right on top of the plate.
Doesn't help. Oh no, I keep biting my tongue.
These guys are on the field, the battery base.
And it doesn't help that the Red Sox don't put players' names on the back of their jerseys anymore. Trying to be so like the Yankees so bad.
It's a long day for a pitcher and a pitching coach. Many clubs now have a game plan coach, someone who is specifically there to organize the game plan. So it does matter.
Meanwhile, Stroop, 2 balls, 1 strike for whoever the hell. Oh, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's what I thought. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for whoever's batting.
Most of the time on the bench. Oh, is that right? Yeah, just talking about the lineup. What would you like to do with this guy? We've got a couple guys on. All that stuff. It's fun.
Here's the next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Indians with an error here by the third baseman Miller to open up the inning. And now Verdugo.
And that is going right to the glove, and he is quickly retired. No advancement there, so
As his game winner
2
yesterday,
outs.
a little further down the line, and he knocked it over the head of the right fielder. This time, not so fortunate. Second out of the inning.
So pitching is an interesting craft, right? Change up here from Luzak. The pitch prior, I mean, batter Martinez was scalding error to the third baseman.
Zimmer's like, yeah, I got this, hands down.
Right at Zimmer.
Between Zimmer and Straw,
You look like him. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
The outfield center to right, as you could possibly cover. It is very reminiscent of a Jackie Bradley Jr. Scenario in center field, and of course Mookie Betts in right field.
And this gonna be a quick one, ground out, and the side is retired. So we're done with one. Indians 2, Red Sox zilch. Again, this stream is brought to you by Casamigos Tequila. Like I said, I just did the drink review earlier this afternoon, so make sure y'all go scope that out. You don't want to miss it. And it's also brought to you by Reebok. Why Reebok? Because I just got some socks from Walmart about a month ago, and they were Reebok socks. So that's why it was brought to you by those two sponsors.
You only pay for what you eat. Sorry? You're an animal.
Because I make them my own sponsors. Girl May feels I can do that. And no one's going to tell me otherwise.
The Little Better You program basically just provides the answer to the question.
I got 2 tickets out there to score on.
What if score race?
All right, there we go. Start ready for a second inning.
Oh, just one. Gee, it's the least I can do. You really didn't need a call if we got insurance.
Here's the deal, Maya. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates. No, really, there's no markdowns, just great rates.
Color American 20 minutes.
When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We're keeping an eye on a lot of games today. Game break from Madison Park in D.C. The Mets.
All right.
The Nats.
Going to the second inning right now. Getting us a game break in D.C. The New York Mets and Washington Nationals going at it. I think the Mets won yesterday, if I remember correctly. Mets won 4-1 right now, as they gave us in the bottom of the first. Meanwhile, we're going at the Fenway as we head to the top of the second. Indians up to bat now. Crawford back out on the mound. This will be his 24th pitch just in. It's way down low, so that is all one.
What is your perspective? Because after all of that, the Mets have gotten hot here, and they're keeping themselves relevant in the wild card race.
Well, the one reality.
It's next pitch. TBS got to do better, by the way, because they're not even showing who's okay. Miller's at the bat for the Indians, and that's going to be deep. Is it deep enough? No, just bounced off the wall. There should be extra bases for Miller there. Yes, it is going to be extra bases. He will get a double. Close to get a home run, but no cigar. A good hit for Miller, though. Good hit. And I'm going to take another dose of this Robitussin medicine when we get to the middle of the second.
Miller banked that one high
Oh,
up the
no,
ball.
sorry, no.
This pass for Duco, and he was smart. He stayed a second. He could have pushed for maybe a triple, but you never want to make that first out of the base.
Like in his first ever series at Fenway Park, Miller, 24-year-old, with a double to start it, sets up Austin Hedges with a runner in scoring position. And strike.
Meanwhile, Austin Hedges is up to bat for the Indians.
Hunter Crawford, if you tuned in looking for the scheduled starter, Nick Pavetta placed on the COVID IL. They had two.
Oh, it's basically
That's a little
Corona
slow
Sunrise.
roller, and Rockies will make the play.
Okay, that's what it's called, Corona Sunrise, just without the orange juice.
Hedges is retired 2-3. Well, we won't be looking for any
Okay, Corona Sunrise.
A nice play by Milwaukee.
I might play some music in a minute, so I'm really contemplating that. Just have some music going on in the background and call this game at the same time.
So it gives the
Meanwhile, Hedges is retired on that hit. Meanwhile, Miller Wood advanced to third.
Just in case you're wondering, 64 miles an hour. Told you we didn't want to say it. All right, what is Dusty Baker? What did he tell us in the playoffs last year? I'm not interested in exit velocity. I'm interested in exit hits.
Ooh, way out. Forward.
Sweatbands on and the whole scene. Start of the year, completely shortstop. Second base today. Rosario's kind of pinned down that shortstop position here lately.
Jimenez is a great defensive player that still has to prove that he can hit big league pitches.
All right, so 1-1 strike there for Jimenez is bad ninth in this lineup. So after this, because there's no way for a double play to happen. So after this, the Indians are going right back up to the top of the batting order.
That's last year. Here today.
All right, so it's Corona Sunrise. Yeah, the orange juice. All right, so 1-2 strikes for Jimenez. He's batted 205 batting average this year.
A ton of players, 21, 25 age range that are trying to establish themselves as major league players. But one thing you can count on with the Indians
All right.
now, with so
Hey,
many
Selena, do me a favor. Delete that comment. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn Miami Marlins.
they have played extremely hard for DeMarlo Hill, and I say that.
I'll fuck with you. You don't got to delete that. I just wanted to fuck with you on that one. Anyways, 2-2 strikes. Now, losing to the Rockies, it's already bad enough you're not going to win the series. But they lose today, 2 losing series, that would be severely unacceptable. To me, that would be more unacceptable than getting swept by the Dodgers. I don't ever want to lose to the Rockies, just like I don't ever want to lose to the Red Sox or our division rivals.
Well, DeMarlo Hill has always been on the first page.
Now, I said I won't, be honest, I'd rather lose to the Dodgers than lose to the Rockies, but that's not saying much because I don't want to lose to the Dodgers either, though. Of course, they're playing the Phillies. The Phillies suck. I told everybody that. And people talk about, oh, look at them. They're rising. Rising where?
Next year, that
You're going to rise your ass right there to that motherfucking couch. That's where you're going to rise yourself to.
long time coach, he managed.
In sports, I need to tell Will win that bet against where he hiding. Now take that hex and shove it. I know he's probably watching somewhere. Oh, that's gonna be out of place. So another chance for Jimenez. And I guess what I told you. The Rockies are not unbeatable at home. We can go in there and smack them around. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a split at best, but they're not world beaters at home. That's why I wasn't scared of them. Like, big deal. The Braves could be beating Atlanta. Rockies could be beat at Denver. So what? That's what I was telling people. NFC South. Well, I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm in the AFC West. Full account for Jimenez, by the way. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. All right, so she never knew the name of this damn beer. She just called it Corona, Tequila, and Grenadine. It's actually a Corona Sunrise. Something I can expect women to have on a Sunday morning when they don't want a freaking mimosa.
By the way, the Yale field is usually known as the house that William Howard tapped.
Meanwhile, full count for Mendez. Man on third, 1 out for the Cleveland Indians.
Foul ball. That was pitch number 8.
That's out of there.
Back in the writer's row as well, and of course that
It's like, come on now, either get a hit, strike out, walk the first, something. Don't make this game long for no reason now. My God.
much more concentration and focus. Foul balls can heat-seeking up here. Infield in. And on the swing of the foul, he just got a piece.
And he's still fouled.
At least 10 pitches in this at bat. That's what you were just talking about. An Indian team with no grindstone, right? This long at bat by their 9th place hitter. That is a free swinger. He does not walk much. And swings at this one. Fly ball, right field. Renfroe.
That's going to be caught.
Cannon.
Renfroe said, I'll have that one. Thank you. Good throw by Renfroe. Gives Miller no chance to get home. So we got 2 outs now.
One of the best throwing outfielders in Major League Baseball.
You're right. He just scared him into not trying to tag on this ball. But Miller did the right
All
thing.
right.
If you come down the line, and if you sense the throw is going to be airmailed over the catcher's head, then you can proceed. But this one hop and blocked by Boyd.
So just like that, the Indians are back on top of the batting order. Got it. Miller still straight at third, y'all. 2 outs. Well, Straw will bring home Miller, or would his time be retired? All that and more at this at bat.
Back to the top of the order, and Miles Straw.
Yeah, you ought to get to the bell in a second. I need y'all to take this medicine.
95 miles an hour, let's say. Flat foot. What would that translate if he was pitching down the slope? I don't know.
It doesn't always translate because I've seen guys who have great arms from the outfield, and then they get on the mound and they don't really know how to generate all that effort without even running to the throw, because that's what they get to do in the outfield, is run into the throw.
And we all know pitchers are the greatest athletes. Crawford deals. Straw in the air, center field.
And that's going to be caught. Oh, it's going to bounce in.
Single and an RBI for Miles.
So RBI single for Miles Straw. So it's 3-0 Indians.
2 sack flies, 2 out hit by Straw
I'll tell you about
on a breaking ball. That was a pretty good pitch down.
He said he'll be back for the ATL Braves, which is going on in a little under an hour, over an hour, excuse me.
Really just tried to foul that off almost. Just try to make contact and drop it in front of Verdugo.
A little better contact. That's a routine out. Right off the end of the bat, a sinking line drive. Now it is Rosario. The beard is prime right now. Just every time we see him, and it's been a few weeks since we've seen him, it just gets more lush. And Rosario.
I don't know if they still do it because of the COVID the last couple of years, but every clubhouse has their own tea parlor, don't they?
Yeah, sure.
Guy who shaves his beard or doesn't shave it. It's Rosario.
Runner takes off, Straw, and a swing and a foul by Rosario. Well, they had one of the great games, August 31st. First player to go 5 for 5 with an inside the park home
Right to the wall.
And 5 RBIs.
Typical Kansas City Royals. I know where they won a World Series in 2015 is beyond me. Oh, wait, they're playing the Mets. That's why.
And then runs to the dugout. That's how much energy you got.
Putting it inside the park for Ed Rosario. Big personality, brings great life to the Indians. It was a struggle for him. At the start of the year, Ron mentioned the center field experiment that didn't go well. Some players can move around. Especially in this day and age, they're comfortable moving around, play different positions, hit whatever in the lineup. But Marlo Hale pointed to the fact that Rosario, for whatever reason, has just settled as the shortstop and the number 2 hitter. Feels settled. When you can settle the brain, the results have followed.
I've always felt in today's game that it's a badge of honor, right, to be the second place hitter on your ball club. Because that's where all the stars sit.
I'm at Rosario. His favorite team growing up was Boston Red Sox. His favorite player is Jose Reyes. Jose Reyes is pretty good. Going 3 balls, 1 strike for Rosario. One more ball. He's going to first. And he swings at that one, so straight 2. And Straw's going to successfully steal second.
Straw steals second base. 23 stolen bases now for Straw.
He got a bad jump. So that tells you a little bit about his speed. That he able to make up all of that distance just with rare wheels.
23rd for him, 87th for the Indians. They are second in the AL.
All right, so full count for Rosario. He is 1 for 1 today. Make that 1 for 2. He strikes out, and that's going to retire the side. Leaves 2 men stranded. And just like that, we're going to bottom second. We'll be right back after these messages.
Dignity. It demands that you can do simple things with ease while managing.
Tasty decisions. Marco's pizza lovers get it.
All together with Lowe's. Labor and values now in store and online. Lowe's. Home to any budget. Home to any possibility. What's he gonna chase? The slider? Nah. The changeup? Oh, I've got it. Curveball. Never halfway.
I'm too tired. Our produce standards are more than a label. It's a promise that every fruit on your table was chosen by someone who thinks farm like rule and supported organic before it was cool. There's mighty high standards in that salad bowl because that's what makes us whole.
Yeah. Noah.
A reminder that DraftKings is the best place to get in on the MLB action with daily fantasy sports betting and free-to-play pools. Today only, all customers can play free for their share of $5,000 in the free-to-play related pool. Scan the flow code to sign up today. Did you scan the flow code? I did it late. No, it worked. But we leave it up there just long enough for you to scan the flow code. Here we go to the Boston half of the second. Travis Shaw will lead off for the Red Sox. Started this year with Milwaukee. Dislocated left shoulder on his glove side. And then was in a long rehab scenario, recovering from that shoulder injury. When he came back, Rowdy Tellez had taken over as the everyday first baseman. So Shaw finds his way back to Boston, where it started for him. Back home for him. He's been great. Had a grand slam. A key moment, one of the signature moments of the season. Two balls and a strike. Interesting watching Zach Plesac and Cutter Crawford. They're very similar in their style, and starting to see more and more of this these days. I feel like it's a new age pitching style run.
Yeah, when you think of how pitchers were taught in the past of having the ability to reach back, almost like you take your arm like a javelin towards second base as he walks Travis Shaw. The watch, he just takes it and lays it right on his kind of stomach his hip before taking the ball back. I've never seen a pitcher do that before. But what they're trying to do, and they're teaching now, Brian, to put less stress on that elbow, is to make it as short as you can coming out. And watch the same way with Crawford. He doesn't take it down to his stomach or hip. He just takes it straight out, but very short, no extension back to second base, just straight up, right by the ear and delivery. It's supposed to be less strain on that UCL.
Well, you used to hear the arm swing. More and more pitchers are doing it this way. And Bobby Dahlbeck with big swing and a miss. And what we would call, or what we used to call the short arm.
Yeah.
Short arm is just the way a catcher would try to throw a runner out at second base. You take it from the glove right to your ear. It's interesting to watch the new age pitcher. Sack with a runner at first, and Dahlbeck in the air, left field. Got a chance to get on the wall, and it is off the base of the wall. Shaw on his way to third, and Bobby Dahlbeck, who is red hot right now, with a double to give the Red Sox runners at second and third, and nobody out in the second.
Well, just the fastball that's supposed to be away, it comes up and in. The Dahlbeck was a middle of the plate and hitter. Anyway, Kuzak's lucky.
Oh, what happened?
Dahlbeck is.
Oh, bounce off the wall.
Ballpark, but short hops or hits the wall.
All right, so Red Sox got men on third and second, no outs.
The American League Rookie of the month. About where the Red Sox were prior to August. And looking at first base, was it going to be Anthony Rizzo at the trade deadline? They felt like they had lost something, not picking up Rizzo or a stud first baseman. Dahlbeck has quieted down those thoughts, even though he's in at third base today.
Ooh, strike one.
Big swing and a miss by Jack Lopez. We're getting into the two names now that have filled in beautifully for Boston, Jack Lopez and Jonathan Arauz. Keystone combination at Worcester. And now they're doing it here in the big leagues. Lopez. Swing and a miss. Coming off an Olympic run, a silver medalist. He's from Puerto Rico and was honored to play for Team USA in the 2020 Olympics, which occurred just recently in Tokyo. Remember they called those the 2020 Olympics, even though it was 21. So he's just coming off that silver medal run. He's going to be a silver medalist and then a big leaguer all in the same summer. Collected his first big league hit here at Fenway on Friday as he strikes out for out number one.
That was one of those at-bats, Brian, where Zach Plesac noticed right away that not only was Lopez not handling that slider, he was going to swing at it too. So he gets 3 straight sliders, and that gets a strikeout for Plesac.
A fierce competitor, Zach Plesac. His coaches rave about him. The fact that he competes well with or without his A stuff. That was a sharp slider there. Then Arauz, switch hitter. Second and third. 3-0 Cleveland. Red Sox threatened after the Dahlbeck double.
Starting pitchers with their 4 days off spend it the entire time physically getting ready for their starts, mechanically fixing things when they throw on the side. But on their day, it's really a competition. And the ones that compete the best are the best in the league.
It's a great thing to have said about an athlete. You hear that a lot from those who follow the Indians. DeMarlo Hale said the same about Plesac. You get a manager saying that what we love the most about Zach Plesac is the way he competes. That's what every athlete's going for. Bottom of the second. Indians got 2 in the first, added 1 in the top of this second inning. And now Boston threatening. Stranded 2 in the first. Second and third with 1 out. It's Arauz in the air. Shallow center field. Shaw does not run well. Straw makes the play, and no chance for Shaw to score on that. So Lopez and Arauz, as great as they've been up the middle and holding the fort, they come up empty with runners at second and third, and now back to the top of the order in Schwarber.
Well, they have used Lopez and Arauz in a way that yesterday they had 3 bunts, sacrifice bunts, and here was second and third, nobody out. They had to swing the bat.
Sets it up for Schwarber. You have a base open at first. We'll see how aggressive Plesac will be with Schwarber. No easy customer next in Hunter Renfroe, but he is a right-handed batter. It gives Plesac a little more of a matchup advantage. Schwarber takes a strike, going right after him. We're seeing fastball in there. Schwarber had a brutal hamstring injury. About 41 days on the injured list. Playing just his 92nd game, and still he's got 29 homers on the year. So he's going to end up missing about a third of the season. Schwarber hit that leadoff homer Friday. 19th game with Boston. Got an OPS over 1,000 as a member of the Red Sox. He's hit 4 homers with Boston, all in about the same spot in center field. Takes a strike. Didn't like that one.
Well, we were mentioning before, he had those 18 games with Washington where he hit 16 home runs. And this breaking ball, I thought was up and away. Called a strike by Marvin Hudson.
Going right after Schwarber with 2 outs. Red Sox have it at second and third. Shaw and Dahlback. And Schwarber, a little half swing. Nice and easy over there for Miller. He'll make the play to end the inning. And Plesac has stranded 4 in the first 2 innings.
Spicy chicken nugs. We didn't say Wendy's, but you probably thought Wendy's. And you thought right. But you probably didn't think they'd be free with any purchase through the Wendy's app.
Make this the summer you taught them what it means to serve. The summer of holding happiness by the ton. And bringing home hardware by the handful. Where traditions were passed down on the tailgate. And the only thing more powerful than the feeling was the truck that took you to it during the Ram Labor Day sales event.
Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on select 2021 Ram 1500 models.
How does Apartments.com help more renters get into new homes than any other site? It's really a simple statement.
What's good, B-Raj? First Leaders Roundtable, I think he's just going to do NFC South, fans of NFC South teams only. I don't know if he's doing it tonight or he's going to do it Wednesday. He's debating. He's just trying to see if he gets the Saints fans and Panther fans on there. Y'all gotta forgive me if I go away for a second because like I said, I am battling throat irritation, so I'm doing a lot of spitting, getting this mucus out of me. I gotta get better, y'all. I gotta get 100%. I want to be because I want to be 100% next week when I do these 3 games: Florida USF, Eagles, Falcons, and Broncos, Giants. Especially in 2 weeks when Florida plays Alabama. I might be going back out to Macon again for that game. They treat me real good, that Hooters out there. I might go back out there for Florida versus Alabama. I'm really, really thinking about it. And then maybe September 26th. A-Fizzle might be coming up to A-Town. Being Sports High, go try to watch a game at Hooters up there. At this neck of the woods. Just thinking out loud.
Initiative to highlight one of the successful ways to play the game for all. Find the league near you. Go to playball.org. Follow @playball on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. We got a social media star with us. Tristan McKenzie, starting pitcher of the Cleveland Indians, kind enough to wear a headset, and he wears it well. I buy that. As Carmel Reyes leads off. Tristan, thanks for doing this. We always enjoy getting the perspective of an active player in the middle of a game, and give us your thoughts of coming to Fenway Park. You guys are You got this young squad you're putting together, trying to get some answers maybe for next year. But give us your thoughts about being here over this Labor Day weekend.
It's been a great experience so far. The fans have been really into the game. I think we were playing them hard too. Let's go, Freddie! Let's go! We had one of those yesterday. We got another one today. Good boys have been feeling good.
Wow, Frontville Reyes 2 for 2 today.
It's been a great Labor Day weekend for the boys.
How strong is this guy, Tristan?
Unbelievably so. Every time he hits a baseball, it's one of the most impressive things I see.
So if you have a normal, celebration with a hitter, please feel free. We would love to hear that. I don't know if Frontville makes his way to that side.
I don't have anything. I mean, I do have handshakes with almost everybody.
Including the Franimal?
Including the Franimal.
Okay, well, we've got an eye on you.
He'll come down here.
Just to protect that pitching arm, Tristan. Exactly. Oh, we saw your reaction. Good play-by-play. A very reactive play-by-play on that.
Freddie.
There we go.
Let's go, baby.
Almost there.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Just to let you guys know, yesterday, I ate a vanilla ice cream for the home run Camino. I said, hey, Coach Juan, I need another vanilla ice cream. I went there, get 2 scoops.
You see the result. You see the result. We've been having a lot of fun in the dugout. A lot of fun in here.
Vanilla ice cream is the trick, huh? Oh.
That's the key for him.
I wonder if that works per at bat, Tristan, or just for the whole day.
Hopefully it's for the whole day.
That was gold, man. That was gold. Well done. You handled that beautifully.
2 scoops for 2 bombs, maybe. 2 scoops for 2 bombs. I like the sound of that. I'm glad to go get him another one.
You guys, we were talking about this last inning, and I want to dive a little bit into Marlo Hale because I do think it reflects on him, but the culture that Terry Francona has set up here. People do have a lot of fun. You look like a group that is really tightly bound together.
Definitely. I feel like there's no beef on the team. Everybody gets together really well. Everybody gets along very, very well. And I think it's just because of the culture we have here. We all come out here. We're all trying to play the game the right way. Oh, you want to get into?
Who wants in now?
I'm Ben Rosario. Who wants to say hi?
Please.
But I feel like we all get along. We all go out there. We try to play the game the right way. If there's errors made behind me, I pick guys up. When I make bad pitches, they pick me up and make great plays behind me. And I feel like it's just a culture here.
Tristan, it's been fun to watch you evolve this season. I think having one of your best seasons. What do you think you've done or improved the most upon this summer?
The biggest thing has been just being able to attack guys and trust my stuff and trust the guy behind the plate and making sure that I'm going out there and giving the defense a chance to work behind me. I feel like my biggest struggles happened early on when I was out there almost like a man on an island trying to pitch by myself and not realizing this is a team game. And for you to be successful, you have to trust the guys around you.
Got a meeting at the mound here. Alex Cora made his way to the mound. Might be a pitching change here. Sit tight with us here, Tristan. We'll see what the move is. And now Cora is going to make a change. So we'll take a break. We'll do the pitching change, and we'd like to continue with you if you don't mind, Tristan.
Thank you guys for having me.
No, stay there if you don't mind. We'd love to keep it going. The Franimal strikes.
Frenmil Reyes with the home run. The Indians up 4-0, and just that fast, the Red Sox are going to the bullpen and make a pitching change. Already in the 3rd inning, y'all. That's bad. Bad for the Red Sox already. Red Sox in danger of going 0-2 in our string their games. First the Yankees, now the Indians. Let's go to Big Bear. Hope all is well. It's been a crazy 2 weeks for your guy, man. You know, you got just go back to the videos we put up between August 23rd and 27th. You'll explain that. Then I've been battling this. Man, after that, go to the weekend, have a decent week, have a really good weekend. Then I get hit with a throat irritation. So it's been crazy 2 weeks for me. But the fact of the matter is, I'm still alive. I'm still hanging in there. And I'm ready for some Braves baseball in an hour. But hope everything's good with you and Bergie, though, on y'all end. Good luck to y'all Dodgers tonight. I know y'all playing the Giants. You know, if it wasn't for the Indians and the Red Sox and maybe Notre Dame, FSU, I probably would stream that game tonight for Dodgers and Giants. But I'm already committed to these two right here: Indians, Red Sox, and Braves, Rockies.
Very sorry. Throw on your jammies and buckle up, because you're in my house now.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Pitching change for Alex Cora. Hunter Crawford made his major league debut here today, cut short here in the third. And now running is going to be John Schreiber.
Yeah, he hasn't appeared in the majors since late last season for the Detroit Tigers. He was selected on Wednesday from AAA Worcester, and that's the last time he pitched was August 26th.
Crawford will never forget this day. Didn't go the way he wanted, but he's a big leaguer. He's in the baseball encyclopedia. It's a dream realized. He will exit here in the third inning. Tristan McKenzie is with us, Indians pitcher. We appreciate you keeping the headsets on during that time. You're probably getting harassed in that dugout during that entire time. But give us your thoughts on a major league debut. What was yours like? And you said you know Cutter Crawford a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I actually played with Cutter. He was on my first summer ball team, my freshman year in high school. We select together. My dad actually texted me before the game. I was like, "Did you see the Cutters going in the game instead of Pavetta?" And I was like, "Oh, it's kind of dope." So I'm gonna try and get a picture with him after. Just say congratulations, because just being here in and of itself. I mean, I know the outing probably didn't go the way he wanted to, but his stuff looked good. He kind of got after. He was throwing strikes. It's just how the game of baseball works.
How do you slow your brain down? I've obviously never done it. Ronnie was just telling a story about his major league debut, but I'm sure these snapshots of these images, your parents, your coaches, all the friends and family that helped you get to that level. How do you quiet down your mind in a moment like that?
I mean, I think it's all been a learning process from my debut to now. I feel like now it's being able to appreciate the game of baseball and not making it more complicated than what it is. It's still the same game that I played when I was younger. It's just going out there, making sure you're going to the pitcher and putting a barrel on the ball like that guy.
All right, so here we go. Drivers in for the Red Sox now, and what a hit. So Indians are striking for more. Man on third, second with no outs. Denny's button his jersey up a little bit. Nobody wants to see that. Like half chest and all that. That was really nasty hit by Ramirez.
But it is very, very hard. It frustrates you, and it's all about finding ways to simplify it, take it back to what you want.
No problem, Big Bear. Appreciate you for coming by. I don't see you often on here, and I see you on Smear's channel a lot. So I appreciate you coming by. Yes, eat free when Red Sox win. Oh, that may not be the case today. I guess 99 is the restaurant that's referring to. So Bradley Simmons up the bat now for the Red Sox. Oh, for the Indians. I'm lost in Red Sox. He struck out in his first at bat, so it's been a second attempt over to redeem himself here. Braves game, we start off about 57 minutes, and that's going to drop in. And maybe Zimmer will bring home two. Yes, he is going to bring home two. So it's 6-0, Cleveland Indians.
This is the single greatest. Yeah,
now Bobby, come over here.
It's the single greatest good luck charm starting pitcher appearance in the history of our network.
Not only is he delivering a lot of runs, he's getting live interviews with the individuals who have just, he didn't make it. Bobby
did.
Yeah, he big league you. He big league you.
It's all good. It's all good.
Here comes Harold Ramirez. Maybe he'll make his way to you. As Miller on the pitch, and he shoots one through a base hit. Hits keep coming. Zimmer will stay put.
Merkel's got a good arm out there.
Very good arm. We had this debate earlier. So Hunter Renfroe, Tristan, on average, his max effort throws 95 miles an hour.
Okay.
So the question is, could he take that and add a couple of ticks on a mound, or because pitchers are such great athletes, pitching down a slope, could he not handle the slope?
The supreme athletes stay on the mound. The other guys just kind of float,
Find their place.
find their place somewhere else.
That's right. You spin off flat ground, but how hard could you throw a ball off flat ground?
With a running start, hopefully hard when I throw off the mound.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
You want to say something to the camera? Big hit. Oh, boy.
You know, we might have to sign you up for our TBS postseason as a dugout reporter. I don't know if we can afford you, though.
I might have a future in this after baseball.
There you go.
But I think I might only have to report for the Indians. I like these guys. These guys will be around.
There's some equity built up there. Runner at second base. Austin Hedges at the plate. And a shot to third. Nice pickup at third base. They get the out at second. And they'll turn it on the play. They go around the horn. And turn to 5-4-3. One last question, Tristan, before we let you out of here as we watch this replay. But I did want to hear your thoughts on DeMarlo Hale. And you talked about the culture of the team, but you know, to see a black manager, a prominent black player, and this game is certainly, we're trying to get to that point where there are more black players and more black managers. What does it mean to you to play for a man like DeMarlo Hale?
I feel like DeMarlo stepped in and took the reins very, very well. I feel like there was no shyness in him. I love him as a manager, just specifically because I feel like he communicates really well, and the same message that Tito brought across, he didn't want to step on anybody's toes and kind of make it his own thing, but just by way of him being him, it's his own environment, it's his own kind of level of comfortability, and I feel like it shows with how we're playing.
He raves about you, Tristan, so the feeling is mutual.
Thank you, DeMarlo. I appreciate that.
We appreciate you being with us. Great job. You got your team a lot of runs. You actually have won the total runs for the pitcher interviews.
Hopefully you get one more right here, and then I'll be set in stone.
All right. Thanks, Tristan. Thanks, Tristan.
Thank you guys for having me on.
One of the great personalities in the game. Excellent pitcher as well. Just had a gem of an outing against the Kansas City Royals his last time out. Yeah, there's the ice cream that is empty that boosted from Mil Reyes. Runner at third base. 3 runs are in this inning, and Jimenez fouls it away. This team does have a lot of life, the Indians. They play good baseball. They lost the last 2 games here in Boston. Prior to that,
appreciate that bit, Bear. Yeah, show him that bit. Hey, show him that business against Rockies today. I'm handling some business right quick off of YouTube, so that's why I'm kind of sparingly. I'm trying to get everything done now. Or needs to be done because 3 o'clock hits. I'm gonna be focusing on Braves. I'm gonna be focusing in on the Braves. I'm not gonna be focusing on anything else. Meanwhile, Striker with the strikeout there. And that's going to retire the side. So we're going to the bottom of the third. The score, India 6, Red Sox goose egg.
All together with Lowe's. Labor Day values now in store and online. Lowe's, home to any budget, home to any possibility.
Look at this crazy calzone from those brainiacs at Little Caesars. Is it more pizza or more calzone? Pizza. Calzone. Confused. Pizza. Pizza. Calzone. Both. We're not big pizza. We have Little Caesars. The new crazy calzone for $8.49. Pizza. So, if you have a flat tire, dead battery, need a tow, or lock your keys in the car, Geico's emergency roadside assistance is there 24/7. Oh dear. I've got a flat tire. Yeah, can you find a take where it's a bit more dramatic on that last line, yeah? Yeah, I know. Someone help me! I have a flat tire! Oh, it's good for me. What do you think?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Our produce standards are more than a label. It's a promise that every fruit on your table was chosen by someone who thinks farming and supported organic before it was cool. There's mighty high standards in that salad bowl because that's what makes us whole.
So you have diabetes. Here are some easy rules. No sugar, no pizza,
All right.
no food you love.
Oh, let me get my headphones.
No stress, exercise, no days off. Easy now. But with Freestyle Libre 14 days, you can take the mystery out of your diabetes.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and listen to my drink review that I plan on putting up in 2 weeks. Meanwhile, like I said, the Indians and Red Sox still on commercial, as you can tell. Indians, you see the score right there. I don't gotta repeat it.
Arby's is now officially a fusion restaurant. Chef Arby's, we have the meat.
Let's take a look at On the Move, presented by Apartments.com, the most popular place to find a place. And here's what's coming up for the Tribe. Next 7 games, they've got the Twins for 4, and then the Milwaukee Brewers coming down. And for the Cleveland Indians. So Brewers and the Twins. Cleveland trying to finish with a flurry and affect as many races as they can. Of course, the Brewers are a runaway for the National League Central Division right now. The Twins have a lost season in front of them. Hunter Renfroe will lead off for Boston. And all Cleveland thus far, they've scored in every inning, 6-0. Meanwhile, Zach Plesac stranded 2 runners in each of the first 2 innings. It was a walk and an error in the first, and then a walk and a double in the second inning. For whatever reason, Renfroe has had his challenges against the Indians. They've had a good game plan against him. He's just 3 for 21 in his career against Cleveland. Renfroe popped up to first base his first time up. In the air, left center field, closing fast is Straw. Man, does he just glide across that outfield. It is fun to watch him run.
Can't teach that kind of speed, can you? Neat.
Kyle Straw, acquired from the Astros. The only big leaguer in that deal coming back to Cleveland.
Playing at right center, shaded the right center, and got over there plenty of time. Plesac true to form. 11 batters he's faced, 8 first pitch strikes. His first pitch percentage is 67%. That's 5th in the AL. Major league average around 61% or so.
And early.
All right, JD Martinez is up for the Braves, the Red Sox. Some discombobulated. It's sad.
Martinez has been a slumping hitter lately. He has been a huge run producer and hitter.
And he made a miss. And JD Martinez is going to reach the first safely with no problem. 1 out. Plesac is on the mound for the Indians still, so he's hoping he can at least make it to 6 innings, but we shall see. So far, he's kind of off to a good start. You know, no hits, no runs, excuse me. First, he got hits.
Good effort there by Jimenez.
Had good success against Plesac. Martinez, now 4 for 6, including a homer in his career. And that brings up Alex Verdugo. A rope to right that was caught by Zimmer. It was interesting listening to Verdugo after his walk-off yesterday. Both his television and radio interview said, I took it personal when they walked Martinez in front of me. And it made sense. You want to get the matchup, the lefty-lefty matchup. But Verdugo made it personal, and he delivered.
This game is a great game when you can find a chip to put on your shoulder. Anyway, anyhow.
Verdugo's been great lately since August 4th. So that covers 25 games, Ronnie. He's at 363. He's got 2 homers, 11 RBIs. He's got a walk-off. Second best batting average in the American League. Behind Luis Robert Lubov of the White Sox in that stretch of time. All their name players that are not on the COVID IL have performed well in this stretch. They've got great pitching. And then they've been able to hold it down with some of their replacement pieces. Guys like Arauz and Lopez.
Verdugo will always carry the burden of being
biggest player traded for Mookie Betts. He'll always carry that. It's tough.
Selena hates Mookie Betts, y'all. Meanwhile, who is at the bat right now?
Verdugo still has a lot of friends with the Dodgers. A lot of guys he came up with knows well. He was a big prospect for them. The Dodgers had so many prospects. They were able to part ways. But on the flip side of being traded by the Dodgers, it took Verdugo a little while to absorb was that the Red Sox really wanted this player. They wanted Verdugo. They felt like he was going to be
All right, so
piece for them.
I think it's Verdugo. I think that's what's at the bat for the Red Sox. Yeah, Red Sox. 1 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he swings, and he's going to swing himself to a double play. Oh, no. He beats it. Verdugo does reach the first safely, but Martinez will be out at second, so that will be 2 outs. The side is not retired, so we continue to roll.
And now it's only $26.99. That's all the action live or on demand.
And I'll give you some score updates momentarily, so just bear with me. I'm finishing up this. I am finishing up this vlog right this drink review right now, as far as like editing. So because I told you I don't have actually edit. They clipped this up 2.5 minutes. Then he added my my love intros and all that, outros. You put them in the right spots. It turns out to be a 3-minute vlog.
We're going to have the National League on TBS this year, starting with a wild card game. However that shakes out, that wild card game is going to be fascinating. It's going to be either the Dodgers or the Giants. We know that for sure. One of those teams will win the division. The other is going to be in the one-game wild card play-in with somewhere between 95 and 100 wins, probably. And then you got a race for that number 2 spot right now between the Reds, the Padres, the Phillies are in the mix. Maybe even the Mets if they get extremely high.
Well, what was interesting this morning when I saw that the Brewers pitched a shutout, I was thinking, well, Burns must have been pitching, or Woodruff must have been pitching, or Peralta. It was neither one of those guys.
Adrian Hauser, rare complete game shutout. Don't see those very often in Major League Baseball. That was last night. Milwaukee beat St. Louis.
There was a time when all you had to say was shutout.
Yeah, you didn't even say complete game. Right?
People would know that it was a complete game shutout, but now you have to.
And one thing I gotta start doing is say holla at y'all later before I reach over to cut it off, so I can edit that part out.
They played really good baseball, and so there are.
It just don't look right when saying holla at y'all later and it's going straight to the outro.
Realistically, I mean, the Mets would have to do something miraculous to leapfrog all of those teams. Like 4 teams for 1 spot. How it's going to shake out.
The new homes than any other site by working tirelessly to design 3D virtual tours that are so realistic. It feels like you're there. And all thanks to Ted, a man who possesses an innate understanding of dimension.
Sorry, I was in the zone. Also, my name is Brian.
Apartments.com, the most popular place to find a place. Oh.
6-0 Cleveland, and we remind you the 2021 MLB Pennant Chase on TBS is presented by Roman. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Been all Indians thus far. They've scored in every inning thus far. Got a pair in the first, added one of the second, and then a 3-run sixth inning. Kyle Straw, the lead off for Cleveland. Straw, Rosario, and Reyes. Top of the Indians order. John Schreiber starts a full inning here, and Straw on the first pitch, a fly ball to right. Renfroe playing shallow and toward the line. Played perfectly. Makes the play for out number one. Use a quick inning. Schreiber trying to put the pieces together in the third inning. A double play and a strikeout to end the inning. But overall, the Indians with 4 hits and a walk, scoring 3 runs, and Fernando Reyes with a booming home run. Threatening some windows and some windshields over there.
Fourth inning. We roll on. Schreiber still on the mound for the Red Sox. Straw is immediately out. So the Red Sox been held to 2 hits. So they're on the road right now. Meanwhile, Rosario's up the bat now for the Indians. Hoping he can keep the bats going. The Indians have scored in every inning so far. Scored 2 in the first, scored 1 in the second, and they scored 3 in the third.
I love the context too. We got Tristan McKenzie on a headset down there. Reyes hits the home run, does all the high fives and handshakes, goes down to the end of the dugout with McKenzie, and then let our audience know. Remember, he's been in a slump. Yes.
All right, crank this music up now. I don't gotta get up for this one.
Vanilla ice cream today, and
I'm probably gonna mute this TV.
comically suggested. I've seen players with the same undershirt for 6 months. Running to the count on Rosario.
Meanwhile, 1 ball, 2 strikes for Rosario. His next pitch. And that's going to be a foul. Bounce off the ball. Bounce off the bat. Stays alive. Of course he does. Of course he does. Of course he does, ladies and gentlemen. He stays alive for another hit. And got him. Strike 3, and down goes Rosario. That's going to be the second out. Meanwhile, it's showing the home run that was hit at inning number 3 by the Franimal. Oh, let me not do that again. I get on my foot right now, especially going off his irritation. And the Franimal's back up to bat.
That was a Lone Depot home means everything RBI, by the way, that home run. Every time there's an RBI recorded in the majors this season, Lone Depot will be donating to the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. That will count about $500,000.
All right, so 2 balls, no strikes already. Okay. So I got a parrot.
Reyes is a mountain of a man at 6'5". We ain't going nowhere. Gentle giant, though.
Man, be quiet.
But here's what he had to say to Chicken McKenzie after his home run.
Let's keep playing. No. Hey, stop playing for a second.
That's my favorite moment of the year right there. I need another vanilla ice cream.
This and ice cream, whatever.
Oh, man.
All right. I hit the fan up with another vanilla chocolate, whatever, swirly ice cream, whatever.
3 times in this game. 2 hits and a walk. Finally, to an athlete, he can handle plenty of vanilla ice cream. I wouldn't recommend that for broadcasting. No.
And select. There we go. Now we can play the music. Remember, I'm A-Fizzle. I do what I want on my channel. If I want to play music during my live stream, my game stream, I'm going to play it.
We here.
Turn down a little bit.
Like that would be a
We ain't going nowhere.
Correct. No balls, 2 strikes. Up top, ball 1. And my drink review is almost finished. Almost finished. Downloading my laptop. I'm gonna upload my Auburn vlog too from last week. Finally got that finished. I finally finished editing that yesterday, and I got that downloaded on my laptop. And I was going to download it, but I was going to put it on YouTube yesterday, but it was too. It was. I had too much. It was. I didn't have enough space to put it on my phone, so I could have downloaded it. So I'm gonna download it right now. All right. So meanwhile, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Like he's bound and bat now. This is dude with halfway buttoned up shirt, halfway buttoned up jersey headed ass. And that's what you get for not buttoning up your jersey all the way. Struck out and advertised the side. And we're going to the bottom of the 4th. Still 6-0. Come on. God damn. You two tripping now. I ain't want me to sign. Ain't like, what the fuck on now? I guess I logged in. I don't know. Yeah, okay, I'm logged in. That's good. And if I remember, after the 4th inning, I will give y'all some updates on some scores right quick. Let me at least get these 2 vlogs. Let me get this vlog and this straight review upload on YouTube right now, though. Let me at least give them the process to upload, I should say. I guess I can need to mute the TV when it's commercial. Yeah, I listen to music for a while. Yeah, I mute the TV when I unmute the TV when the game comes back on. It's 2:39 p.m. So the Braves game will be starting up in about 30 minutes from now. St. John's High School, Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Ron Darling, class of 1978. And there he is right there in the booth. Meanwhile, oh, foul ball. As a ball girl is going to give it to a fan in the stands. As Ron Darling, Brian Anderson, they both hosted this game. This is the Cleveland Indians and the Boston Red Sox on TBS. I remember back in the 90s and early 00s when they only showed Braves games on TBS, the Superstation. Yeah, y'all didn't think I knew about that Superstation. I grew up in that Superstation era too. Not the Superstation WTBS, but the TBS Superstation in the late 90s and the early 00s. What's going on, Eric? Your boys looking good so far. 6-0 on top of the Red Sox. Y'all doing me a solid because I hate the Red Sox, so I am pulling for the Indians. But I'm really trying to make this unbiased as possible, and that's going to be a foul ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Okay, let's put your review. I got to get top first. His next pitch, Plesac got him staring. Strike 3 is done. And back to the pitch goes this guy. He was pissed. Y'all be pissed. You just stood there and look at the pitch. Meanwhile, Dahlbeck is up for the Red Sox, and he swings it on the first pitch. That's going to be a hit. Now, like maybe enough for a double. And no, it's not going to be enough for a double as he's quickly receded back to first base. But he got a single, so that's big. That's probably the 3rd hit the Red Sox have gotten all game. They suck. No, they don't suck. They're decent this year. Meanwhile, Cleveland Indians now hoping for a double play here. They got this 4th inning and persevered a 6-0 lead. Okay, we'll just mute that for a minute. Let's draw the music. Beef rap. Why is Bobby Bradley giving me Odell Beckham Jr. vibes with that hair? Are him and OBJ best friends or something? Just like Sleater and where you're hiding are? Beef rap. Meanwhile, and by the way, Bobby Bradley is a guy with the jersey half button. Gotta give him shit. I gotta give these players shit from time to time. Just because I'm slightly under the weather don't mean that I'm not gonna give these players shit. I'm gonna give you shit when you deserve it. And after this inning, I'm going to switch over to Valley Sports Southeast. See what's going on there. Maybe I might get a Kelly Crow site for Sports Live in ATO. Because he's in love with her. We already know that. We already established that a long time ago. And that one is not deep enough, but it should be enough to advance. And Red Sox are cooking now with men on 3rd and 2nd. Runners in score position. It is now up to them to take advantage of the situation. Oh wait, I don't got that up there. I think I might premiere is about 7 o'clock. By then, the Braves game should be over with. If not, then we can. I guess we'll premiere it here. I'll think about it. I'll premiere this vlog about 7 o'clock. It should be up by then. Meanwhile, Ramirez gets the second out there, and runners stay stranded. Will the Red Sox push at least one run to the house, or will the Indians secure the shutout for now?
Back to the top of the order, Kyle Schwarber grounded out to third with 2 on in the second inning. 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. So far, 5 left on. The last time he was up in this situation, Zach went right after him with that first pitch fastball. We were wondering if he was going to put him on, maybe pitch around it. He did not.
I guess. Oh, down low. That's going to be strike one. This is Kyle Schwarber. He is 0 for 1 today, and he did walk. He has 4 homers and 8 RBIs this season. Not really flashy numbers. Strike 2. He swung at that one. And that's going to stay. Oh, no, it's not going to stay in play. So that's going to be foul. All right, so this A is not working too good on my laptop. But I gotta hit it hard just to make it work. Meanwhile, no balls, 2 strikes. It's next pitch. Oh, way up top. What the fuck was that, preset? That was terrible. It's like you deliberately. You lucky you got a tall. Apparently, you got a tall catcher. Otherwise, you know, you might have cost a run there. What's going on, Butt Skull Gang? Hey, Asia, how y'all doing this afternoon? That was bad. Another bad pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, there we go.
That's 12 points higher than the Blue Jays. Baseball batting average with runners in scoring position and 2 outs, both categories. Schwarber takes the ball. Ball, 2 strikes on.
Full count.
On deck, Hunter Renfroe. right here in the fourth inning. They're down 6-0. Pitching well, deals a 3-2.
Oh, he got a swing and another opportunity for the Red Sox. Wonder they leave two more and run it and score position. Don't push anything home. And we go into the top of the fifth. All right. Oh, I can mute this commercial. Let me get this. Oh, I like the song. Oh, wrong remote. DJ Khaled Beanie single.
I am the definition of loyalty.
Don't you ever pause it on the song in? I represent the G's.
All the bullshit stops here. Let's get this clear. You rare, fresh off the top here.
All right.
You is not fair. I'm not answering questions for you that are not clear. I know stay prop the crew, but they not there. The moment that they heard it, the verdict when it was declared. Your boy had to sit a year. You didn't really just sit here. She ain't really not visit there. They ain't the beans or they types of schemes. On no fabricated from that same fabric. The rip the rock man straight from the scene. Things ain't what it seems. Time to tell. The truth shall prevail. Until then, dudes bite your nails in anticipation.
Oh, I didn't check the score, so.
I too am waiting. Gotta see a couple faces when I'm in the face. Truth that is, boy has patience. As a matter of fact, it's when then. But I tell you this though, when the new year begins, most people got nuts. Waiting for protection, but it ain't good if you come away. It ain't good if you come away. I'm the pride in every movie.
So this stopped on me at one point. Or change the score.
I represent loyalty. I am loyalty. I am the definition of loyalty.
All right, and the game's back on, by the way. So, as Roberts still remains on the mound for the Red Sox. Oh, he throws a down low pitch. So already ball one. That lobster is big as fuck, though. But that's what we're known for out there in the New England area. That lobster, the seafood shit. Mainly lobsters. Straight to 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is Harold Ramirez at the bat. He's 1 for 1 with a double. And he also had a sac fly and a run. Got 6 home runs, 32 RBIs this season. And he's going to ground out.
I'm the pride in every movie that my parents say. Ain't good if we come away. Ain't good if we come away. Now let's not get this whiskey smooth. This ain't this record out. This my dudes. Out of respect, I couldn't check my once this type cool. Never from you, I couldn't get that rule. And I don't give a fuck. I couldn't get that cool. There's no
I'm not sure.
I could get like. You wanna know what I do, don't you? You love it if I told you, oh fuck this won't you? I got to pay for this one. Sorry, young, I got to wait on this one.
All right, he made it on it. Meanwhile, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's the next pitch. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As he gets up the next pitch, is curved it. Full count. And he got a swinging, strike 3. That's going to be the second out right there. Zimmer goes down swinging. He's probably going to be kicking himself for that one. Well, not too tough because they are winning, so. There's the next one. Hey, he tried to hit a dude, yeah. Just like Miller's up the bat for the Indians. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, Owen Miller, he's up the bat. He's 2 for 2 today. Oh, y'all supposed to get y'all the score.
Gary, what it does? We're the best. I'm smoking. I ain't never gonna stop.
And that's in there. Strike 2.
I see you on the solution.
All right, that's on one.
He's got to settle into that second base role, although it's extremely versatile.
All right. He's going to retire the side. Yes, no, it's not. Foul ball.
This is the guy the Indians are very interested in watching settle in and see how he performs for the remainder of the season. Owen Miller from the Padres, A.J. Preller in San Diego, unloading bucketfuls of prospects. I think overall it was like 40 prospects over the years. Miller's one of those guys.
He's trying to battle himself back in with that.
Upper Midwest amateur baseball right now. In every corner, opening up indoor facilities.
YouTube on my iPod be tripping at times. Yeah, I'm about to break away from this Red Sox Indians game in a moment. Braves game we started about 10 minutes or about 15 minutes. I'll leave it at that.
In the upper Midwest, even though there's snow on the ground in the wintertime. Now, if the Brewers can start drafting some, exactly, they're letting a lot get away, right? Miller takes the ball. And you think of the hotbed, you think about the Atlanta area, right? For all the players that seem to come from that area. Florida, Texas, California.
It's nice up there. It's a nice pitch. Oh, he got him. Strike 3. And that quickly retires the side. We're going to the middle of the 5th now. And we're going to go from Fenway to Coors Field right now. Valley Sports Southeast. As the Braves are getting ready to start off. Oh, they're a commercial too. All right, I'm gonna run these scores. I'm gonna run down these scores right quick, so I'll give y'all an update what's going down. All right, as of right now, New York Mets on top of the Washington Nationals 6-5. They're in the bottom of the 5th. Nationals, we got a man on 3rd, 1 out. They also got a man on 1st as well. It's like 4 times bit my tongue today too. Just down again. All right, the Yankees on top of the Orioles 4-2. They're at the top of the 5th. The Oakland A's are getting destroyed by the Toronto Blue Jays 8-0. Bottom of the 5th there, and we got Detroit Tigers on top of the Cincinnati Reds 3-0. They're in the bottom 6. Battle of Michigan versus Ohio. They got Tampa Bay Rays 5-4 on top of the Minnesota Twins in the bottom of the 5th. Down to South Florida, the Philadelphia Phillies, or I should say the Philadelphia Bryce Harpers / Ray Hydens. They are 3-2 on the Miami Marlins. They're at the bottom of the sixth. The Kansas City Royals persevered the shutout so far over the Chicago White Sox 3-0. They're at the bottom of the third. The Brewers up 1-0 on top of the St. Louis Cardinals. Also in the bottom of the third. Chicago Cubs up 2-1 over the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's at the top of the third. Braves and Rockies on a game that's warming up. Then later on, we got the Texas Rangers and the LA Angels at 4 o'clock. First pitch is at 4:07. You got the Houston Astros taking on the San Diego Padres. A little bit of interleague action there. First pitch is scheduled to start at 4:10. You got the Seattle Mariners and the Arizona Diamondbacks. That's first pitch is also scheduled at 4:10 there. And of course, Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. The Battle of California, the battle of NL West supremacy. The LA Dodgers, Los Angeles Dodgers, and the San Francisco Giants. And of course, the game I've been calling, the Cleveland Indians on top of the Boston Red Sox 6-0 as they head to the bottom of the fifth. So we're gonna go back to Fenway for a quick second. Then after the fifth inning, we're officially going to Denver for the Braves and Rockies, and that game will be starting up. Meanwhile, no. Yeah, I just messed that. Hey, he's safe. Nice. He missed a home run, but he was able to get the second on time.
First, the hitting by Renfro right on the nose off the wall, barehanded by Straw. And a sense of urgency on Renfro. Has to get that left hand in a game where the Red Sox are losing by 6 runs, and he stretches it into a double. He not only was safe, he had to be safe. Graceful slide in the jab.
Meanwhile, down. That was way down low. How you swing at that? You should not have swung. All right, moving on. This next batter. Down low. Ball one. So he even it up now. His next pitch. And that's going to be, he drops it. No, he doesn't even drop it. He doesn't even catch it. And the Red Sox are finally going to be on the board. JD Martinez was about to be a routine pop fly out. He's going to get the second on that note.
Alex Verdugo, nobody out, runner in second. Back-to-back hits. I tell you, he should have made that play.
Yeah, he should have made that play. That was a fuck up on his part. He should have made it. I'm going to put it, get the game up here.
Have that backspin to it. Otherwise, if he backspins it off the barrel, he's going well or you weren't bored, one or the other. Oh, strike the count. Verdugo with that. Ball in the box.
His next pitch. Oh, down low. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Players from
And I will change the score in 1 second. Right now. 6-1 in favor of the Indians. Red Sox finally on the board.
everything down.
Uh-oh. Like 1 ball away from walking.
Red Sox have been knocking at the door all day against Plesac. They big pitches to get out of innings. Twice he has retired Schwarber with 2 runners on. Runners in here on back-to-back doubles. And a hitter's count for Verdugo.
All right, let's see what happens.
So, 91 miles an hour. Verdugo was late on. Right, Brian? Right. 6-5. Plesac behind. You got to get a fastball. You just can't miss it. You did.
All right, full count. Oh, up top. And he's going to walk to first. So Red Sox, they got some going at the bottom of the 5th. It was like the Indians are going to make a pitching change. And now ESPN on work. On my phone. And the Indians are 9.5 games behind the wild card. 67 and 66 overall. Not where you want to be head to September. Unless you're the extremely weak division wedge. Somewhat it is, but the White Sox are putting in work. Asia is back, and we're about to go back. We've been head to Atlanta not now. We've been head to Denver in about 1 second. As I get done this drink review, because don't like we're going to get 1, 2, 3 out. Don't let we're going to get 3 quick outs here before the game starts off in Denver, and I really want to be there for the first pitch. I just at least need to get the Indians Red Sox game up. I at least continue to update that score as the game progresses. All right, we good now. So after this at bat, we're going to Denver. Lowecki's at the bat right now. He's already has 0 balls, 2 strikes. And looks like this at bat is going to end, and the Red Sox are going to score again. So it's now 6-2 in favor of the Indians. Red Sox are putting in work in the bottom 5th. But that's going to do it for Fenway for this moment. We're about to ship you to Coors Field. There's the Braves and the Rockies are getting ready. Oh, never mind. They'll come back about 2 minutes there. They're on commercial. So it's now 6-2 in favor of. All right, sorry, never mind. All right, let's try it again. All right, so we're officially going to ship away from Fenway to Denver, Coors Field. And I still got the Indians Red Sox game going down on my phone now, so I can at least keep up with that one, so y'all know what's going on there. But the main event was a lot of y'all are probably gonna come here for. It's about to start off. All right, Sports Live and Asia Green and Chris and Bray. I know y'all. I know y'all came for this. I didn't come for really didn't come for y'all really didn't come for Indians Red Sox. There's Ozzy Albies. He's just hey, I'm just here. Looks like he's going to start off for the Braves. I will switch the score just 1 second. I'm waiting on the Braves game to start up. Then we're going to switch the score. Ozzy Albies will be leading off, followed by Jorge Soler, Freddie Freeman, Austin Riley, Adam Jacksonville, Travis Darno, Dennis Swanson, Eddie Rosario, and Charlie Morton, who will be the starting pitcher for the Atlanta Braves, who are unfortunately not on TBS this Sunday. And Ryan Feltner. So they did a pitching change at the last minute on my Brown Buck, too. He is 8-3 overall with a 2.62 ERA because it's supposed to be Austin. What's his name? Oh, well.
Most of the time, you try to find out you got similar stuff, you gotta go off that because really the only way to do it is to get the box. What's this woman like for a young man like Feltner? You went through it. Yeah, well, he's there. You talk about the four keys.
All right, he's playing all over the place. This Feltner guy. Keys to the game: uncomfortable and split.
But you get some guys on. We've seen
All right. Ozzy's up now. And Indians, not Indians, Red Sox score again. It's 6-3 there. And we're off in Atlanta. Come on, say Atlanta. We're in Denver. We're off in Denver, Colorado. Game 4 between the Braves and the Rockies. Yes! And that's how you start off the game, ladies and gentlemen. Ozzy Albies, the guy I share a birthday with. First pitch, he says, "Get it out of here." Home run. I already got to change the score. I just changed it a second ago. I'll get rid of this. All right. Great way to start the game.
Just carries out that first row. So scoring early has not been the problem for the Braves. Gotta add on today. In Denver, Colorado, it's 1-0 on the first.
That's right. You gotta add on to it. Hey, play around. That's right, Joshua. Let's go Braves. Meanwhile, Soler's at the bat now. 1 ball, 1 strike for him. See, TBS, y'all gotta get with the program. Like how Bally got it. You know who's at bat. I'm always struggling to find who at bat. Meanwhile, that's gonna be a foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Soler. He's batting a .213 batting average this year. Oh yeah, I was telling Sports Live yesterday when he broke away for halftime for his Georgia Clemson stream. And I met this guy at Hooters yesterday. We were talking about the Braves. We were talking about college football. And we ran to one of the Hooter girls, and I seen this Hooters girl when I got there. And I thought she was a customer. I found out she was actually one of the girls. She was straight up. She was decent. She wasn't that cute, but she was decent. You know, I found out she plays softball. She plays center field. That's like, my God, you know, we got a good couple things in common. We both like softball. We both play center field. I used to play baseball as a kid too, and I would play center field. So could be a keeper. That's probably the main reason why I'll probably go back to Macon just to see her. So I alert her back over here to Columbus. We shall see them. Meanwhile, Solera does pop fly out there to Charlie Blackman. So Freddie Freeman is up the bat now, but 1 out. Wow, pitch there by Feltner. Meanwhile, in Fenway, because I'm not going to deviate away from that game. And Freddie Freeman is hit by pitch, gives him a free trip to first. But yeah, as I was saying, BYU back in Fenway is 6-3, as you can see by the score. Indians finally got an out. It's like Devers is at the bat for the Red Sox. And Plisek still out there for the Indians. Okay. And Red Sox do got a man on second and third. Let's see what happens here. Home run ties it in Boston. Meanwhile, Austin Riley is up the bat now, batting a 305 batting average this year. The Braves' main thing is to make Feltner work and build that lead. Build that lead early. Don't give the Rockies any chance to come back, let alone win this game. Get pounce on early and pounce on them often. That's what we need. Oh, down low. Ball 3. As Austin Riley might be getting his free trip to first. Sleeve says, don't pitch to Charlie Blackman and I'll walk his ass. No, you got it. No, I want my pitchers to go after these batters head on. If you lose the battle, you lose the battle. I want you to at least try. Don't walk it. No intention to walk anyone. I get up because I get on other pitches where they do that to Freddie Freeman, so I got to be fair. And Sports Live says the Mutts are tied with the Nationals 6-6, and the Foolies are tied with the Deadfish 3-3. Both games are in the 6th inning. As Austin Riley gets a free trip to first, just like that. And that's going to bring up Abbott Jacksonville, who took a break from the ATL to go enjoy the South Florida sunshine. And then he's like, okay, I had enough. Y'all suck. I'm going to go back to Atlanta now. Thanks for having me, but I got to get back to the A-Town. They need me out there. Now he's back. Grand slam. It's only been on second and first. It won't be a grand slam. Unless you be a ground single, which could be. I don't know.
Strikes so far. Watch that foul.
And the Yankees are up 4-2 on the Orioles. Just a troll, Sleater. 3-run shot, I'll take that.
Dargo would be next for Atlanta. Ball playing center again today. And a Sinker whacked toward third. 2 seconds.
That's not what we asked for, Adam. They didn't say get a freaking double play.
Feltner gets it around the horn double play to escape the first inning. Well, his first pitch was unforgettable. Ozzy
He don't listen very well.
right, long enough for a leadoff homer. Third in as many games for Braves second baseman.
So we go to the bottom of the first. Braves already on the board. Oh, they'll take advantage of that. Where that? Yeah, they'll take advantage of that. If they don't deserve to go to playoffs. Point blank, period. Oh. Well, the fifth inning finally over there.
Good start, first pitch homer from Ozzy Albies as we head to the bottom of the opening inning. Braves try to score 4 games with the Rockies have 4 steals this season. Back to Atlanta on the next homestand. One big break over Charlie Morton today.
All right, so here's the Rockies batting order. We got Garrett Hampson, Raymel Tapia, Brandon Rogers, Trevor Story, CJ Cron, Ryan McMahon, Valley, Sam Hilliard, Don Nunez, and Ryan Feltner. That is your batting order for the Colorado Rockies. Charlie Morton, Chuck Morton on the mound for the Braves. 12-5 with a 3.52 ERA. Let's get it. Let's get it, Chuck. All right. Hampson at the bat for the Rockies. Down low, ball one. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Hampson. At least Charlie Morton did not give up a home run on his first pitch today. Unlike Feltner. So he did something right. Tigers had another run on the board, so they're up 4-0 on the Cincinnati Reds. Meanwhile, strike 2. Come on now, Chuck. Hey, we got him. Strike 3. Back to the bench he goes. And I gotta take a piss, but I'm gonna wait till after the first inning to do that.
This is Raimel Tapia. He's at 8th. He's at 7th. Today he hits 2nd. Left-handed batter with good speed, 20 stolen bases, not a lot of power. Rockies in the middle of 17 games in 17 days. They'll have an off day for quite a while. Their next series is with the Giants.
Oh. Rockies got the Giants next. Well, they're gonna get that ass whooped.
Top view from the top viewer has been a very good hitter.
All right, so it's official. The new drink review, September 18th. Corona Sunrise. That will be premiering then. And then I would say it does depend on how the weather looks too. Like if the weather is good for Columbus and Macon, I'll probably go back out to Macon on the 18th for Florida versus Alabama. Because I go back to that same Hooters because that manager, the female manager, is hot. She's pretty. And plus, I plus want to see old girl again. As Tapia gets a hit there, but only enough for a single. So I don't know why Rocky fans get excited like, yeah, I'm going to get a home run or something. And then I really want to experience making downtown scene. I do really get a chance to do it because I got there so late. So that's another reason why I kind of want to go back out there. But the weather's bad because there's no tell how the weather gonna look between now and the 18th. Then I'll probably do something. I don't know when I'm gonna watch the game. I'll probably go to this. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the Hooters here. I do got options now with it being Florida versus Alabama. Maybe I go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't know. I got a game plan on. I got to make sure I plot me a plan B just in case the weather is bad for the traveling. So we shall see. Meanwhile, Ed Rosario picks up that out, and that retires wherever the hell was at back because I wasn't really paying attention. So yeah, but I probably will premiere the Corona Sunrise first, then I'll probably be on the road if the weather's good. I'll keep y'all updated next 2 weeks what I'm gonna do. Depends on how this weather gonna react. I know one of my female associates I ran into Friday talking about, she said, you can watch the Florida Bama game with me. She said she's gonna be at oh, come on. That was terrible. So a bad throw, and Tapia's gonna go from first to third. Come on, let's get this last down and got his first inning. My God, this is ridiculous now. But yeah, as I was saying that, she said I can watch the game with her. She said me, her, and her job. But if she's not working, she wants to meet us. She wants to meet me at the outskirts. No guarantee I'm gonna watch it either. To be honest, though. We shall see. Only time will tell. I guess I could go to the hang. I don't know. Maybe I might go. I don't know. I'll think about it, But I know I'm at to think of a plan B just in case. Just in case plan A fails. Meanwhile, Trevor Story is up for the Rockies. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike. This is where Charlie's numbers have really improved early in the season. They get it cost him dearly.
Looks like the Red Sox will change pitchers, so Gonsalves is on the mound for the Red Sox now. Jimenez is at the at bat for the Indians. He 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Meanwhile, Trevor Story, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One more strike, he is retired, and so will be the side. Braves definitely get an out right here after that bad throw. Trying to get Tappy out, and Tappy wound up going from first to third on that one. And that's going to do it. And the side is retired.
That will retire the side. Two-base error, no problem. Braves lead 1-0 after 1.
So Soler comes up with the out there, and that's going to retire the side. And the Braves survive the first inning. We go to the second. 1-0. Braves. I'm going to change the score, and I'm going to go pee. Now, as far as next week for Florida USF, I'll be here. I'll be streaming that game. So just Lord willing. So just let y'all know what's going on there as far as that game. I know I'm talking about the Alabama game, but USF game is not really as important as the Alabama game. But USF game, I want to see better productivity than I saw yesterday. I wasn't fully disappointed, but I was slightly disappointed in the product I saw on the field yesterday. I need to see better in the USL game while I'm streaming. But as far as the Alabama game, that's what I got in mind, though. All right. Dang, Braves, I couldn't wait till I got back from the bathroom to get the first out. Come on, man. Welcome back, Sports Live in the ATL. Yeah, I was just giving people an update what's going down in the world of A-Fizzle Productions in the month of September. Next week, as I mentioned, I will be streaming the 40 SF game next Saturday. This upcoming Saturday, I want to see some better productivity on the football field than what I saw yesterday. I wasn't fully impressed. And obviously, y'all know about the Eagles Falcons stream, and also doing the Broncos Giants game. Don't forget about that. A-Fizzle is planning on doing the Broncos Giants game. Savage Cell might be joining me on that one. We had talked about it last couple of weeks. We're gonna see about that. See if he still join me. Then the week after, September 18th, it all boils down to the weather. If the weather's good, I might be going back out to Macon again for the Florida Bama game and for the nightlife. I didn't really get a chance to enjoy it because I was kind of like, I got there so late and I had to make that drive back. But if the weather's bad, now I'm gonna do something here, not here at home, but I'll do something in Columbus. I don't know what it is yet. I haven't, but I do need to think about it though, just in case. Meanwhile, pop fly infield. Brandon Rogers comes up with that catch, and that's going to be the second out that retires Dansby. And September 26th, still might be coming up to the ATL. Watch the game with Sports Live. Broncos will be playing the Jets that week. His Falcons are playing the Giants that week, actually. Sports Live is recording all the NFL games, so he can go back Sunday night and Monday. He's off next Monday. Good for you. Enjoy watching the games next Monday. And if you get lucky, maybe the Packers will win. You'll laugh at the Saints. Who knows? Meanwhile, 2 balls, no strikes for Eddie Rosario.
2 balls, no strikes. Pretty impressive bullpen breaking stuff early on his staff. Yeah, no sharper always. So hot, I don't know. So it felt like 84. Double strike, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, that tires that side. Rosario grounds out for the Indians. Meanwhile, our Rosario is going to ground out, and that's going to quickly tie that side there. So on that note, it's 1-0 ATL Braves. Meanwhile, in Fenway, it's still 6-3 in favor of the Indians. They're going to the bottom of the 6th. Yachts lose Thursday versus Cowboys. I'm going to do a video. I might even do a video before the game. Okay, as I hear it say before I start coughing, no way the Cowboys are beating the Bucks. I know you want that, but no way the Cowboys are losing. No way the Cowboys are beating the Bucks. The Cowboys can't beat Tom Brady just like the Falcons can't beat Tom Brady. It's just facts. Bold prediction: Dallas Cowboys will miss the playoffs. By the way, remember you heard it here first. I believe they missed the playoffs. I don't think they win the NFC East. And to be honest, I don't really care between the Redskins, Giants, and Eagles who wins the NFC East. But rest assured, I don't think the Cowboys are winning it. And they're definitely not winning week 9 either. Yep, they're not going to win week 9. Broncos going to go into Jerry World, smack them around for a 7th straight time. They better hope the guy home won't be there. They better hope the guy I'm not there. Yuck start 0-2. Yeah, Madden they'll start 0-2. They're not going to lose to y'all or the Cowboys. It's just not going to happen. I'll be stunned they start 0-2. Very stunned. But I just don't see it happening realistically.
Welcome to Hyundai Sunday. Hyundai, it's your
Braves need to win this game. Yes, they do need to win this game. Yeah, we got them because Braves got a mulligan last night. So they need to take advantage of it today. Roll, strike one. Had a swinging. So CJ Cron's on the bat for the Rockies right now. Cassidy says watch. We gonna watch, all right. I just don't. Being realistically speaking, I just don't see the start. I don't see the Tupasu, Brown Fournette, Grunkeneer starting 0-2. Unless all those players get hurt in week 1. That's the only way they're gonna start 0-2.
Fastball sinker compared to that curveball. Fastball heavy right now.
Hey, Sleeter, on a serious note, what if A.F. DeVille does roll up on you at the Eagles-Falcons game on Sunday? You be like, yo, this is A.F. DeVille. What you gonna do there? What you and William Hyde gonna do if you roll up on y'all?
And another 1-2. Broke his back. Hit it right over the Braves dugout. I haven't seen Charlie see right up on
Let's be wearing my crew. 1 ball, 2 strikes for CJ Cron. All right, 6 minutes left on this vlog.
Knocked it up on a breaking ball. And it's Ozzy Albies.
Ozzy comes up with that one. Out one. Get him out of here. Throw a hook. Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. You think A-Fizzle will be on that homophobic shirt? AF is worse than I am. I'm just going to be honest. I'll tell you one thing that's not going to happen, though. Y'all doing a video together. I'll tell you that. I'm going to tell you that right quick. Why do you think he always does videos in the dark? Meanwhile, McMahon's up for the Rockies. Braves are 71-64, y'all. Just 2 weeks ago, they were 12 games over 500. Now they're only 7 games above 500. We got to that in his butt quickly. And that's going to be a quick out. Nice job. Nice job, Ozzy. Get it to Freddie free. Get him out of there. It's 2 outs now.
Always worry about those guys looking like highlight players. Assessment into foul territory.
Oh, you snap. Home run. So it's 6-5 now. It was 6-0 in the 3rd inning. It is 6-5 now. JD Martinez with the home run. Red Sox are within 1. Indians about to blow this game. Wow, I can't believe it. Meanwhile, for Hilliard, 1 ball, 1 strike for him. Charlie Moore's trying to quickly put him away for a 1-2-3 inning. And I'm telling you now, if Brian Snicker, you put in Luke Jackson at any point in this game, and this game's not out of reach, you and I are going to have a serious heart to heart. No, I don't do that. I don't do heart to hearts. You and I are going to have a serious talk. And that's the 1, 2, 3 for Charlie Morton.
Hilliard hustling down the line was a step late. Charlie Morton retires Colorado in order.
So we already done. We already threw 2, y'all. Braves off to a good start, but need to keep adding on though. Keep outside of that bad throw, that advanced top of the third. Braves not doing too bad. Do need to get some more runs though. Can't get complacent with just one thing that's going to do it. Meanwhile, while we wait on the Braves to come back for commercial, we're going to go back to Fenway. As I just stated, 6-5 after the JD Martinez home run. Verdugo's up for the Red Sox. 1 ball, 2 strikes for him. 1 out on the board. They're in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the next pitch. Foul. Who just called me? I don't know who just called me, but everybody start playing around my phone now. Y'all tripping. Spitz bullpen decisions have been head scratching in this series. Should have kept Weldon. I've been for 20s last night. Honestly, I didn't even watch the game last night. I was keeping up with it through my phone. I was watching the Florida game, but I did know it was like 7-4. I just said fuck it, and the game's already conceded at this point. I know you lose 7-4 to the Rockies. That's inexcusable. You lose the series, it's gonna be embarrassing. It's gonna be more embarrassing than Georgia Tech losing to Northern Illinois last night. Oh, foul ball. And the ball girl is going to give that one away to a lucky fan in the stands. All right, let's get back to Denver, y'all. All right. Charlie Morton is up to bat now for the Braves. As we roll to the 3rd inning now. No balls, 1 strike for him until now. 1 ball, 1 strike for him.
But that's the nice thing too about a manager like Bud Black for them, the guys, the pitcher, you understand. Sure what this kid's going through.
This next pitch. And that's going to drop. Yes, it is. And Morton's going to get on the 1st. For him to battle 109 batting average, he's on the 1st. And just like that, the Braves are back at the top of the batting order. Here comes the guy I share a birthday with. If you don't know who that is, go back and watch some of my classic Braves game streams. And you'll be up to speed.
Let's see if Ozzy can ambush this kid again.
Josh Norman. I'm sorry, dude. I call this man Josh Norman. Josh Hutchins says, I'm a Seminoles fan. Hopefully we start improving again. Got a tough one against Notre Dame tonight. Oh, my God. You can improve all y'all want. As long as y'all continue to lose to the Gators, I'm good with that. Y'all can prove all y'all want. And the way Miami looks, y'all might beat them this year. But it depends how y'all look tonight against Notre Dame, too, though. And Verdugo reaches the 2nd after that line hit, so it's going to be a double for him. Meanwhile, foul. So no balls, 2 strikes for Ozzy. Blinging all over the place. See, I don't care what anybody say. I know Sports Live and some of y'all Gen Xers and baby boomers, y'all may look at players with their bling on them, rocking their bling when they playing sports. Me personally, I'm all for it. You know, maybe because it's is because our generation, we're flashy. We got it for Gen X. I'm not gonna lie, we got it for Gen X, but we really flash so in the 2000s and all that. So I'm okay with it. My thing is, as long as you doing your job, you can wear all the bling you want. If you're not doing your job, then I'll be like, take the bling off. Ball too.
There was a pledge to get
I said final will be Miami 3. Yeah, that would be a sleeper. Hey, fun fact. We actually had a game like that back in 2008. Auburn and Mississippi State. Auburn won 3-2. And go figure, both coaches got fired at the end of the year. Because both teams suck. I'll be okay with another 3-2 game as long as it don't involve the Gators. Meanwhile, Ozzy's gonna be out on that one. Here's Jorge Soler, or a lot of people say Solar Power. I want to see that power today. Then Soler. Meanwhile, them bum ass niggas from Long Island, Queens, whatever. Oh, Queens, not Long Island. I'm thinking about the Islanders. Them bum ass niggas from Queens are at 7-6. National suck too, so fuck them both. If people think the Mets got a chance to win this division, that's laughable. What chance they got to win this division? Only way the Mets gonna win this division this year is if the entire Braves and the entire Philly squad go down with coronavirus and injuries. That's the only way the Mets gonna win this division. They're not winning this division. They had a huge slump, and they still haven't recovered. Meanwhile, Soleil showing up that power. He gets the first. A moves up Morton the second. And here comes Freddie Free. Sports Line also says Fooley's 3, Marlins 3. I'll be honest. As far as that series, I already know the Foolies are going to win it. The Marlins are done. They've been done since 2004. Then we go into a pandemic, and they get one fluke year when they make the playoffs for once. Then they ran to us in the divisional round and lost, got swept. So Josh is glad that Georgia beat Clemson. He hates Clemson. Well, yeah, it's a Seminole fan. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, that's like y'all biggest out of state rival. I know for like a lot of Seminole fans I run into, a lot of their most hate, like their biggest for some. I say for a good chunk of them, their biggest rival is Miami because of the late '80s, early '90s, those Bobby Bowden, Jimmy Johnson days, and then they both in the ACC. Now I'm thinking like for like a lot of Seminole fans in North Florida, their biggest rival, they consider us to be our biggest rival, and a lot of it due to the '90s with Spurrier versus Bowden, and the fact that is a end of the year. So, but I know for a lot like outside of Florida and Miami, I say their third biggest rival would definitely be Clemson. I know they like Florida State fans like to see Clemson lose whenever that happens. Braves need runs. Braves, I just said that. And by the way, Sports Live is not going to be streaming the Clemson Georgia Tech game because he's considered that Clemson's going to murk Georgia Tech off the field. And that game's in Clemson this year too. Yikes! Then that game's in Clemson this year too. Yikes! All right. Meanwhile, the Red Sox and the Indians are going to the top of the seventh. Oh, bases are loaded. Nice. Okay, at least thought there was a scared of Freddie Freeman. I respect him on that one.
Do it. He continues each game. It seems like to get a couple big hits. Not only that, he makes some good plays at third. Defense has been outstanding all.
Auburn vlog is almost ready, y'all. That'll be premiering at 7 o'clock. It's finalizing. Oops. All right, it's finalizing now. So y'all be looking out for that 7 o'clock. Freddie and Dansbury are 6 for 37 combined on this road trip. That needs to change. We want to win games. What needs to change is keep Lou Jackson off the game. Keep him out the game. And keep some of these other and keep Coldplay out the game. He's been slumping too. All right, get us on right, Austin. Bases loaded. Get us a grand slam right now. I'm about to say you listen to me, but I was gonna say in play. But hey, Charlie Moore's gonna come home, so it's 2-0.
Everybody else moves up on the play as well. So a sacrifice fly for Riley, his 85th RBI, and the Braves extend the lead to 2. There is the perfect example of a fly ball deep right. The last thing he wanted was a close play with Charlie running. But the outfielder has to go back. No way you're going to throw him out. See Freddie, good read, knowing that the ball was released and went straight in the air. Big run, and now you're facing away from breaking this thing open a little bit. But your best hitter with runners in scoring position and 2 outs out of your ball. He's knocked in 38 buttons this year in the situation.
All right.
This one. Braves add on.
Here goes a dope. Oh, yeah. He had a sac fly, so that ended any chance of that that happened to Sleater at grand slam. So Adam Jacksonville, he needs to redeem himself on this at bat. So they're ready to come home. Got 2 outs. Ball 2. He should not have swung. Yeah, that was the ball 3. How you not swung? All right, finishing up. 93%. Dang. 2 pitches he should not have swung at. That would have had him at first with the bases loaded. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sarah says you made a video said Raider fan got in his purse today. That's funny. Oh, come on. Yes. 5-0. Adam Jacksonville, baby. And Slater called it, y'all. He called it.
Man, did this team need a blow like that? And they left it up in the zone.
Gotta get credit, y'all. Slater called it. He said it's time for a big Adam Jacksonville hit. And that's what happened.
That's a big hit. Huge hit. So a 4-run third for Atlanta. They cash in the walk. As Duvall has hit his 31st.
I don't know about that one. Now that, I don't know. We'll see what happens on next Sunday and in the summer of 2022 before anybody calls you that. Yeah, you also called the Hawks winning it all this year. So unless they do, I can't call you Steelers Downs yet. That has to happen. Hawks need to win the NBA title before I call it. This year, like you said you said they're gonna do before I call you that. But he also said this too, though. When you get home Thursday, if the Tumper Sue Brown Fournette Buccaneers are losing, he will stream the process laughing. But he didn't say laughing. I just added that in. We already know he's gonna laugh. The Atlanta Dream is starting off. I'm not streaming that one because I'm streaming Braves right now. And Travis Darno said, get him some of that too. He said he wants some too. 6-0 Braves. Run the score up. I don't care. Run it up.
6-0. And Darno is holding it back-to-back games. You talked about it, Chip. What a great job he's done at driving the ball to right field. Ralph took away a hit earlier. This one, he made sure no one forgets.
Hold on, gotta play. I'll come back to you momentarily, dude.
Braves needed a game like this. A lot of ball left, but just open it up. Have some fun.
Yeah, have some fun, y'all.
Seventh time this year, the Braves have hit back-to-back homers. And young Ryan Feltner will depart in his major league debut.
Looks like the Rockies going to their bullpen.
And 2/3 innings. It's a 5-run frame for Atlanta.
Hey. My finger. Okay. There it is. Hey, you watch it now. You watch it. Now we talking about my Atlanta Dream. If Braves don't fuck this up, I did say Braves need to win at least 2. You know what I said? I said I wanted to win this series. I wanted to sweep them, or at least take 3 out of 4. That's what I really wanted. I'm not really pleased with the split. But I guess it's better than losing the series. I guess that's it. But I'd rather have won the series.
Shopping when she not got the rich of that shit. She hopping on dicks, riding ponies and trick. At my man's wake, she said the eulogy. After that, I usually walked into a shopping for jewelry. Her bodyguard screwing me. I gave her my map. Ain't nothing new to me. Blowing backs out, 6-packs out, wide fat mouth. The evil look with a bow leg. Yo, nigga said shorty's a pro. She blow head, she pushed the pro red. She no fast, fast no her. A pro red, maybe she's out to slay me. This bitch is crazy. She blew the celly up. Meet me at the telly and fuck. She know about cash from way back. We spoke to haystack. She never bought blunts with my hobby. She said
Exactly. We should at least won one more. Josh Hayes hoping for 3 out of 4. Had a chance to gain 2 games on Phillies, but oh well. Yeah, we definitely gotta win. You know, we gotta stop playing. We gotta stop playing like dog shit against these superior teams for one, and Snicker needs to stop bringing in the wrong pitches at the wrong time. Because they had countless opportunities this week, even go back to the Dodgers series, to gain ground on the NL East. And then you got the Phillies on this slump against the Marlins. You got to take advantage of that. You got to, because you did it when you was playing the Orioles and the Marlins, while the Phillies over here stumping their toe against the Diamondbacks. You was taking advantage then. I don't see what the problem is. I'm not happy that we're going to split this series. I wanted to win this series bad. And Slee to tell you, this series is personal. I want this series. I wanted to beat the Dodgers. I wanted to beat the Yankees. I don't hate the Yankees or Dodgers like Slee does, but I'd be remiss to say that I don't want to win that series. I do want to beat the Yankees. I do want to beat the Dodgers. Because if you're going to be a playoff caliber team, you got to beat playoff caliber teams like the Yankees and Dodgers. There's no excuse. I don't want to hear anything about, the Yankees are a better team than the Braves. Okay, maybe on paper, But if you want to make the playoffs, you gotta beat these teams. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Meanwhile, Desmond strikes out, and that's going to end. We're going to the bottom of the third. 6-0. And then Friday we had the lead. Find a way to blew that. So, so yeah. So if I'm pleased with this series, hell no. I will say this: when the Rockies come to Atlanta 14-15, yes, I really want it. Oh, 14. Oh, that's next week. Oh, okay. Yes, I really want to win that series. Because I feel like if we don't win that series against the Rockies in Atlanta, we got problems. I say you need to, and the Braves need to take advantage. You know, Nationals, Marlins, Rockies coming up. Hopefully we can beat the Padres. I feel like we can. Diamondbacks coming up soon. Padres are a decent team. I get that. Like I think that's like we only got 2 tough series left at the. If y'all want to be technical, we got 2 tough series left this year. That's the Padres series in San Diego and the Giants series in San Francisco. We got to take advantage of those 2. But in the meantime, in between time, the Braves need to not stuff their toe against these smaller inferior teams. We need to get a sizable lead. Otherwise, if we don't handle our business, when we get to the end of September, when we play the Phillies, where Sweden and Wayne High is going to be there, that could be for the division. Let's go and win this division early. Put it away before we even get to the Philly series in the end of September. That's fair. That's fair. You know, everybody thinks different. That's what everybody. Yeah, they are terrible on the road. But was eating me up inside about the situation. People want to talk about the Rockies as if they can't win. They can't be beaten at home. That's what's really getting. I was really getting on my nerves. Like, okay, they got a good. I got still a pace with Slater. Okay, the Rockies got a good record at home. Yay! Where are they at? In the middle of the pack. Oh no, they're 10 games below 500. So if you expect me to be impressed that you're winning at home, I'm not impressed. Because you want to know why? You're still below 500 and you're going to miss the playoffs. I'm not impressed. Wake me up when I'm supposed to be impressed with the Rockies. I'm not. So yes, this series is a disappointment because I feel like we could have won this series. We should have won this series. But that's what happens when you do dumb shit. So oh well. Meanwhile, Charlie Morton does strike out Nunez, so that's a start. Good. Yes, Josh. Yeah, you got to beat good teams. Yeah. No, it says a bust. Like that's why I'm not accepting any more excuses for the Braves if they lose these not meaningless. They lose these series. I'm not accepting any excuses. No. If you want to be a playoff caliber team, you want to get to the next step, which is getting to the World Series, you got to win these series. You got to beat these good teams. I'm tired of hearing, oh, the Dodgers were the better team. Oh, Giants were the so-and-so was a better team. I'm tired of hearing that. It goes to show that if you can't beat them, you don't deserve to go. Point blank, period.
Charlie Martin. Well, yeah.
Braves after this week, 10-game road trip at the Giants, at the Diamondbacks, at the Padres. Yeah, you gotta have your business on the road. That's that. It's just that simple. I hate how they schedule us for 2 West Coast trips last month. Well, I don't really care. Me personally, I really don't care about. It is strange that they have the Braves wait until the end of August, going into September to finally send them out west. But the fact that they schedule them back to back like that, or like one homestand sandwich in between, I don't really care about all that. It's like it shows your toughness. If you go out west and win, you can beat the Rockies and Diamondbacks and Padres and Giants and Dodgers on the road. Or if you play the AL West, you add them in the mix. You beat the A's or the Angels on the road or the Mariners. That's a good thing. I want to win on the West Coast. I really do. Charlie Moore with a chance to with another 1-2-3 inning. Let's see if he can capitalize. Here I got 2 quick outs. Hampson's back on the mound, and he's going to get that 1-2-3. So after 3 innings, 6-0 in favor of the Braves. Even though 6-0, keep scoring more runs, Braves. Do not get complacent with a 6-0 lead. Do not. All right, the Auburn vlog is finally ready. So that'll be premiered at 7 o'clock. And the way this game is going so far, it looks like the Braves game might end before then. The next 9 games, Braves host Nats 3 games, Marlins 3 games, Rockies 3 games. This is where the Braves must put the division away. Yes. Because I think the Phillies also got some. I think they got another tough series or 2 coming up outside the Brewers. So, yeah, Braves need to go in and wrap this up. I admit that. If they're a playoff caliber team, they better have this division wrapped up before we get to that Phillies series at the end of the year. Because then we'll be in position when the Phillies will just have to go for the wild card. We have a chance to eliminate them at home. Put them on the couch at home. Make Way High go to a spiral at home. And for Salida's pleasure, make Way High do a rant video about the Phillies missing playoffs. When the Braves doing this at home. We let 2 series get away from us on this road trip. Had the Dodgers beat twice. Once again, yeah. I feel like the Braves had that series. I feel like they just did some. Snicker did some dumb shit at both of those games, man. Now the first game, they did. They fell down and they showed resilience, but these other 2 games, yeah, those are games that Braves left slipped away. It's just that simple. Meanwhile, there's your NL East update because apparently I haven't been getting any updates. The Mutts are up 8-6 over the Nationals. Yay, good for them. And the Phillies and the Deadfish are still tied at 3. I'll give y'all updates in a minute. Meanwhile, bottom 7th in Fenway is 6-5 there. Still, Indians still winning. As we now go to the 4th inning here at Denver. Remember, Broncos Giants, week 1. I will be streaming that game, Lord willing. Possibly featuring my Bronco brother Savage Cell. We shall see. And just like that, Rosario gets the first with no problem. Because Godot can't catch. Who is now on the mound for the Rockies? Yes, they did. They did do a pitching change in the 3rd inning. I'm not worried because we're gonna get home runs off his ass too. So Josh is a Braves, San Francisco 49ers, and a Florida State Seminoles fan. I'm not gonna question your fan. You root for you. Hey, do you? He's on the road at Detroit. Oh, week 1. Okay, the Niners and the Lions, week 1. Yeah, I did hear about that. Y'all should win that game. The Lions are terrible. Reds lost 4-1 to the Tigers. That's actually going to be pissed. Can't wait to watch. I get that Dashi's a person. Excuse me. I get that Dashi is a passionate sports fan, but I really do feel the worst for him. Reason being is because you don't want to constantly do rants, just, when your team loses, because it's not, ranting every now and then. I guess it's good for the soul, just to let out your frustrations. But long term, it is not good. It's not healthy. As I do fear for him. I do fear for is feel the worst for him. If anything, I would tell him to scale back on the rant. So sometimes you don't gotta rant every time your team loses. Just scale back a little bit. Rant every now and then. It's not healthy to rant all the time. We should. Niners need to stay healthy. Yeah, y'all do need to stay healthy. Let me take off this NL East update. Kyle Shanahan hasn't done shit in San Francisco. It can't beat us. It won't win this season. Laughing his ass off. That choker. I like what Dashy does. As for me, I rent. But you don't rent all the time, Slayer. You don't. You do. You spread yours out like you. Yeah, you rent when you feel the need to, but it's not often. I feel like he rents a lot. I'm just saying, I'm not saying he shouldn't rent at all. I'm just saying, he needs to scale back. Don't do it all the time because I just don't want him to rent himself towards a spiral. Then he winds up in the hospital, fight for his life over that. It's not that serious. Take sports serious, yes, but doing all these rants is not that serious. That's why I don't rant. Well, even if I did want to, I can't anyway come up because throat irritation. That won't be healthy for me to rant. Meanwhile, Ozzy's up the bat right now. He's 1 for 2 today. And foul. So it's like be 2 balls, 2 strikes. No, y'all full count. Hey, I wish I had some more jerky. Some beef jerky. That sounds good right about now. Meanwhile, Ozzy's got to pop fly out, and that's going to put Rosario back at second. Tapio is stunting hard for no reason. Oh, that was quick. So we're going to go to Fenway for a brief second. As we go to bottom of the 4th in Denver, Braves still at 6-0. Hopefully they can find more runs. We shall see.
Betting prospects traded for the Padres.
Meanwhile, Robles is on the mound for the Red Sox. They're in the bottom, top of the 8th, excuse me. And Miller is up to bat for the Indians. He is 2 for 3 today. He did strike out once. And he's right now currently in danger of striking out again. He's on 8th ball, no balls, 2 strikes. I do agree on Kyle, though. His time management in the game needs to change. He deserves to be labeled as a choker right now. Well, he didn't get that. Well, You figure, you know, with his dad being a riverboat gambler and finding a way to win games at the end, you figure that Kyle Shanahan would incorporate that, but or maybe he just wanted to stick it to the Falcons. Who knows? Maybe he didn't want to be it with the Falcons. He just took the job out of pity. But he did disappoint me in that Super Bowl against the Chiefs, so I really need the 49ers to win that one. And Miller's down. So that's the second out for the Indians. So and over Miller now is struck out twice today. And Rose picks up his first strikeout of the game.
Two down, 2 strikeouts. That brings up Austin Hedges.
And we're going to go back to Coors Field now because I feel that game should be back. So far, I've not seen Kelly Crow unless she's in the studio, which if she is, we'll see her in the 7th inning. Or I should say, more slide ATL, we'll see her in the 7th inning. He's the one in love with her, not me. She's not son out. She's not a chick I'll go head over heels over. She's not a chick I'll go head over. Dang. She's not a chick that I'll go head over heels for. I just don't see this. I just don't see it. Meanwhile, 1 ball, 1 strike for Tapia. You got the blonde dress on deck. I'm not a fan of blonde dress. That's just me. Oh, Austin Riley misses it. And that could be a triple for Tapia. Yes, it is going to be a triple. He's going to get the 3rd with no problem. Yeah, he needs to start running the ball in the 4th quarter when he's in the Super Bowl.
I don't want to say overran it, but watch the angle here. He thought the ball was going more that way, where I think if he takes himself a little bit back, he got a good jump. And Colorado's always been a great triple spark, though. Yeah. He was flying around, so he's
no shit, Chip. Of course it has, man.
Thanks, Charlie Moore.
Fortunately, we're going to get up a run. So the shutout is done. But good news is we did get an out, so. Oh. Ain't a thing locked up on me. I was wondering why I've been already using it. The damn iPod locked up on me for no reason.
He's 37 and not pitching like 37. That's why I said it's unbelievable how some of these, older veteran pitchers continue to get better. Adam Wainwright just turned 40.
All right, moving on. Trevor Story is up the bat. He is 0 for 1 today.
Almost 8 innings every game. He is throwing no harder than 89 now.
That is true. I didn't think we were going to shut him out. I just want to win. I just want to walk out here with a dub. If we got a shutout in the process, then great. But if not, then it wasn't the end of the world. All right, no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, up top, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shohei Ohtani has 43 home runs. Good for him. And we already know who's leading the saves. Oh, got him. Good. Oh, bottom 8th at Fenway. And the Atlanta Dreamers 16-12 on the Dallas Wings after 1. So there goes CJ Cron for the Rockies. Ooh, down low. Ball 1. And Kyle Schwarber is up to bat for the Red Sox. He is 0 for 3 today. He got to base on balls, and he did strike out once. And Parker is in for the Indians, making his first appearance today. Indians start off high, got to a 6-0 lead, and Red Sox just had that one inning where they just stormed back. So Indians are holding on for dear life to the 6-5 lead as the game is getting closer to the end, getting closer to the final outs. Meanwhile, 2 balls, 1 strike, as the last pitch was a foul ball for CJ Cron. Braves got 2 outs. Braves, on the other hand, also has 6 runs. Got out to a good start themselves, hoping to hold on to their lead as well. And he's not going to do it doing that. Down low, so ball 3.
Are batting at the bottom of the 9th inning, tied 3-3 with the Phillies. Park, 6-1 Atlanta.
And when Renfroe singles with a, so he reaches first. JD Martinez comes up to bat, already with a home run earlier today. Hoping to add more. All right, here we get the Red Sox lead. Meanwhile, CJ Cron is going to walk to first. Morton loses him. Morton, relax, dude. It's going to be okay.
Always worry about the big inning in Colorado. Worry about the long inning.
Meanwhile, up top. Ball 1. Come on, dude. All right, foul, strike 1. Come on, just get the last out now. All right, got him. Strike 2.
One pitch away from getting out of this inning. 4 innings. 6-0 lead coming in. You'll take it.
There we go again. There's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, catch it. There it is. And the side is retired, and we're done with the 4th inning. Strikes, Morton. Don't. That's right, Josh. Don't let him get back into it. All right, so we'll go to the top of the 5th. It'll be nice to see some more Braves runs. Not gonna lie, this game is going by pretty fast. So. The Indians and Red Sox also on commercial. It was like the Indians are gonna make a pitch and change. Red Sox do got Hanford on second. It's 2 outs.
Toyota, let's go places.
All together with Lowe's. Latest values now in store and online. Lowe's, home and budget, home
Atlanta in Denver, Colorado. It is a beautiful afternoon. Braves lead.
All right, here we go. 5th inning. Godot's still in. Freddie Freeman's on. Freddie Freeman's at bat right now. He was hit by a pitch last time. Ooh, up top. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, this just is. The Orioles are out. I don't know why I keep biting my tongue today. It's like the sit. I lost count. No, I bite my tongue enough. I lost count. But anyways, I was saying that the Orioles had just took the lead over the New York Yankees. You heard that correctly, Sports Live and ATL. I want to mute this. Mute this so you heard me correctly. The Baltimore Orioles had just took an 8-7 lead over the New York Yankees. All right, back to the music. In a game, as Freddie Freeman does ground out there, so he's going to be quickly retired. And where I is probably nervous. I just seen that the Phillies on the TV, that is, I seen that the Phillies are tied with the Miami Deadfish, 3-3, and they're in extra 3 innings. The Kansas City Royals on top. Matter of fact, I'll give y'all a quick rundown right quick. As Austin Riley comes up. All right, so here's other scores. The New York Mets blew that game wide open, 13-6 over the Nationals, top of the 9th. The Minnesota Twins took the lead over the Tampa Bay Rays, 6-5. They're at the bottom 9th, with 2 outs. That game's pretty much over with. All right, said the Royals continuing they shutout over the White Sox, 6-0. They're in the bottom of the 7th. By the way, Mets Nationals about to go to the bottom of the 9th. I did not say that. The Pirates and the Cubs are both tied at 7. They're in the middle of as they're in the middle of the fifth. Cardinals on top of the Brewers, 3-1. They're in the top of the seventh. Texas Rangers up 1-0 over the LA Angels. They're in the top of the second. Mariners and Diamondbacks scoreless, and they're in the bottom of the second. And the Astros are up 1-0 over the Padres in the bottom of the first. And as Sleeta mentioned earlier, the Detroit Tigers did defeat the Cincinnati Reds 4-1. And also, we have another game went final. The Toronto Blue Jays with a shutout win over the Oakland A's, 8-0. You already know the Dodgers and Giants tonight, so I don't gotta say that. As far as the 2 games I'm calling, the Braves are up 6-1 over the Colorado Rockies in the top of the fifth with 2 outs. Adam Jackson was up the bat. So, and last but not least, the Cleveland Indians and the Boston Red Sox. Indians up 6-5. Looks like, yes, they are going to the 9th inning now. So that's your MLB. Those are your MLB scores up to date right now.
He's tired. That was 37 feet short.
Citizens, fuck the Stankies. Where you're hiding is well hiding. Boys with watch out here within 5 minutes.
42 and 16
Well, it's literally he can watch this in 5. Oh wait, he said he watch him be here in 5 minutes. He can watch this in 5 minutes too. Then.
And a beautiful breaking ball retires Atlanta in order. Halfway through game 4, bottom
And top of the fifth. It's like that. 3 up, 3 down. Oh, we change that. We're in the bottom of the fifth now. All right, I guess we'll go to MLB Network for 1 second. We'll definitely be going there once the Indians Red Sox game comes to a complete halt. As they go into the 9th inning, as I did mention about 2 minutes ago. So we're gonna wait till 6 o'clock to do the race tonight. The cookout. Do not get your milkshakes for the cookout. They're small. Yeah, the cookout's under 500. Oh, they're doing the playoff now. Oh, so you're watching the Padres and the Astros on MLB Network there, Sleeta. That's what I see on my TV. The Padres do get a run. Commercial. So we go to the Giants, and I mean not Giants. I don't know. I was getting the Giants from. We go to the Indians and Red Sox for about 2 minutes. Jimenez is up the bat for the Indians. Indians still holding on to that 6-5 lead. They have not scored since the 3rd inning. Hopefully the Braves can at least score more than 6 runs. As announcers just say, it's shaping out good for the Red Sox right now. Rays and the Yankees are both losing. But yeah, the Red Sox losing too, though. So
change up from Valdez.
all right, Braves case will be back on now. Yep, it's back on. Sam Hilliard is on the bat, at bat for the Rockies. We're in the bottom of the 5th now, and that's going to be a quick ground out as Ozzie connects to Freddie Free. Hilliard's back to the bench, just have the dugout. Excuse me. And Hilliard's back to the dugout that fast. I can't wait till I get be 100% better. I'm not over this coughing.
Now Nunez
And it's
struck out to lead off
so
one of the
irritation. I'm
Spurs.
so over it. All right, here we go. Nunez is strike one. Nunez 0 for 1 today. Oh, Cardinals instead of early, it's 5-1 there now. It was just 3-1. And that's gonna be another quick round out, just like that. So maybe Charlie Moore give him another 1-2-3 inning. Shall we?
The Dodger game you just missed, not a playoff game, but playoff atmosphere. This is a big game in the sense of the
Oh, Jimenez is single, so he reaches base. My drinking anthem just came on. All right, that's strike one. Oh, he missed it. Oh, Jimenez throws second. He went 4-3 fullies. Let me put it up on my laptop. All right. And we got us a 1-2-3 inning. And that retires the side. We're going to the 6th inning, y'all. Still 6-1. All right, MLB scoreboard. All right, so the Indians got a man on second and first. Red Sox are getting the bullpen in action, as apparently they might have to be switching pitchers.
Running through with his troops gives us a chance to remind you that starts of Super Troopers are back. This time, taking action, says here. What? Taking flames. Taking action, taking flames. Don't miss the honor season of True TV original series, The Coleman FD. So, Valdez, the face Ahmed Rosario, 2 on to start the inning. Austin Davis, the left, is the only lefty remaining for Cora. He would be up for Bobby Bradley. So 2 more hitters. It's going that way. 6-5 Cleveland, 9th inning. Have speed bird on the bags. The correct play.
All right, here we go. All right.
Remember when he stole second base, let the nine go over the first. Check them. So this time they make sure they throw on the second. Just plant the seed in the head of Jimenez that they could have.
All right, so you don't have to give me any more Fullies Marlins updates. I got it on my laptop, okay? Meanwhile, we're going back to Denver. Game summary. been all Braves here in this game as we go to the 6th inning. And guess what? It's not even 5 o'clock yet. The game started at 3. It's not even 5 o'clock yet. We are in the 6th inning. I said, it's going to be a quick one. As long as the Braves continue to handle their business.
Success story. Signed by the Rockies 9 years ago.
Oh, no, that's definitely not going. No, he's out. And Fernandez is now on the mound for the Rockies. And then Goodell's day.
70 time, you'll never forget it. Good or bad, you end up in the seats. Matt Montialvi, first 3 Atlanta homers. Dansby Swanson, the hitter. Dansby over 2. I think when you think of guys on the list who use a day off, this is number 1 for me. Every game, wow. 101.
I didn't say White Sox and the Royals. I said Phillies and the Marlins. Oh. Burn him. His old hill, he would hurt himself. Come on, Dansby. Get something here, man.
102.
And Austin, Dansby Swanson is down on strikes.
Yikes, that was impressive.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that damn impressive. Chill out.
Well, that's the difference between just, to me now in the big leagues and 15 years ago. These guys just fall off trees now. That's a great point. I've said it before. I remember when Mark Borders came here, and Mark was throwing 94, 95 miles an hour, and everybody was standing in the dugout in amazement watching the power. Now 95 is almost average for us.
Let's try this again. Oh, strike 2. So it's like top of the 6th maybe coming to an end.
You got no film or anything to go off, really. Strikeouts in his last 14 appearances in AAA. He's got 1 debut today. His first strikeout in the show of Dansby Swanson. Head of Rosario, who has an infield hit and a ground out. Rays batting in the 6th inning. They need 6-1. They got 5 runs in the 3rd inning.
Oh, and that's going to be caught. And that's going to retire that side. So we're going to the bottom of the 6th now. 6-1. Rays linger into that lead. Damn. Well, seeing on my YouTube account, my watch card went away. That sucks. Oh no, went away. All right.
Oh yeah, that's the one with the new seat.
And that was the new MVP option.
Right. Makes the next level quick.
Now I can't even change the TV. Like, well, so listen to commercials now. All right. I see here at the bottom of the 10th that still 4-3. Marlins got a man on third, one out. Meanwhile, a home run. Oh, never mind. It wasn't a home run. It's 2 RBI single by Straw. So it's 9-5 in favor of the Indians now. They pretty much blew that game wide open. So now my box is stuck. It won't change the channel. That's not good. All right, well, the game's back on now. So, and Riley gets to the Freeman for the first out.
Starting to see with Riley on the left side of the infield, Jeff. Number one, consistency with his throws. Number two, he's very sure-handed. It's just that internal clock is now really beginning to develop for him. Yeah, you said so confident. You threw a ball knowing, okay, I got a quick runner, got to get rid of it. Or if he makes a nice play and knows he's got a little bit of time, you see him take advantage of that too. And Charlie's trying to rank up the ground ball outs, 4 in a row, 8 in total in the game. Let's see if he can
It's not good. Dang. Oh, TV not.
Down in Miami. Kennedy's trying to save it. Or end it at least for Philadelphia. Run series against the Marlins. Kryptonite the last couple of years. And they just won it 4-3. Philadelphia salvages a game in South Florida. The Braves have to hold serve to stay 2 games in front.
All right.
And they lead by 5. It's a 6-1 game.
Oh, get him out, Charlie.
Strikes. Top is good at the player, on speed. Yo, 2.
Well, get him out.
The chopper.
There you go.
Settles and a strike. 9 ground ball outs for Morton. Brown Chuck is working.
Hey, Sleater, I was to say you had to give me any more updates. I was keeping up with it on my laptop.
Right now, realizing if these guys aren't going to catch up to this pitch, I can keep throwing it, and then if I want to put them away, I go to curveball because I haven't really seen it. There's Charlie Morton facing 15, 16 pitches in a game. It's pretty half and half. Curveball, fastball. Today, a lot more fastball happening. And I like the fact that he's going to say strike for strike.
All right. Meanwhile, Brandon Rogers at the bat for the Rockies. 2 outs here. And that's going to be another quick one. So just like that, the Sounders retired.
He's got that. Morton has 10 ground ball
All right. I don't know what's going on with my box. So I'm about to start over my box right quick. It's stuck. It won't change the channel or anything.
Perfectly tailored to fit your lifestyle. With more value and more choice, there really is a Silverado for everyone. Giant selection of Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram. That is big. Nope, it's giant, and it's only for a limited time. Miss Gasman, in the wall, doing the fish salad. On two, ready?
I hate that. It's like it. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, so I'm gonna have a little delay on the game right now because I had to reset my box. The box got frozen. I couldn't change the channel or anything. So at least give y'all some updates on the Indians Red Sox game. It wouldn't have been good either because of what that it wouldn't have been good either because I might want to watch MLB Network after the game. Yeah, let's my remote up there. So I gotta do gay cast out. Yeah, I need to come on music back on. That just went off for no reason as well. Hey, I'm my phone out. Hey, a phone unlock, TV frozen, a phone unlock, and the freaking music will stop playing. Okay, so here we go. Don't unlock me anymore now. So right now, still 6-1 in favor of the Braves. We're in the top of the seventh. We're in the top. Okay, so looks like Ozzy flied out to center. He's gonna be retired. And so it's like Jorge Soler is up for the Braves now. He's 1 for 3 today. He does have a run. Is that kept Fernandez in for another inning? And I hope this damn thing can come up. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Soler. As the last pitch was a ball. I mean, strike, excuse me. First pitch was a ball. Last pitch was strike. All right, come on. All right, let's go back to the. Oh, what happened? Okay. So Soler gives him a double on that one, that deep hit. So that brings up Freddie Free. Hopefully, Freddie Free can bring Soler home. We can get some more runs on the board. Okay, I got the Braves game right here, so I can pull the Indians. Let's get back up now. I was at the top of the ninth, finally came to an end in Fenway, so that's hot. So they're going to have a lot of work to do in the bottom of the ninth to even have a chance to get back in this game. Meanwhile, Freddie Free is up to bat for the Braves. That's the only thing I hate about starting on his box. It's going to take forever for it to start back up. Oh, okay. Wild pitch. Okay. So Soler does advance to third. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Freddie Free. Freddie Free trying to put the ball in play now so he can bring Soler home since Soler is now 90 feet away from the 7th run. Ball 2. Meanwhile, Plawecki's up to bat for the Red Sox. He's already had the counts. 3 balls, 1 strike. Red Sox need 6 wins to force extra innings, 7 runs to win it all. And I'm talking about 7 runs in this inning. I'm not talking about 7 runs overall. Meanwhile, Freddie Free, okay. Freddie Free with the single to the right. Brings home Soler. And guess what? The Braves add another run to the board. It's about time. Yeah, just give me about a couple minutes, y'all. My TV is still loading up. And it looks like Plawecki gets on the base as well. And Austin Riley's up to bat right now. He's 0 for 1. He does have an RBI, though. He walked once. So take it with a grain of salt. All right, here. Okay. Oh. Austin Riley with the home run just now. And dang, man, I wish the box did not freeze up right there. I I didn't get I want to get a chance to do my back. But don't worry, that's happening. Unless the TV comes back up and I can get another chance. So Austin Riley with the two run homer brings home him and Freddie Free, and the Braves extend this lead to 9-1. Now I'll be up in a minute. I'm not even looking at the chat. To be honest, I'm looking at the game cast until the TV comes back up. All right, Adam Jacksonville, let's go. Keep adding on. Keep adding on. He's 1 for 3 today. He does have a run. He struck out, though. We shall see what happens. But he does have a home run today, though, in the 3rd inning. Don't forget that. Let's see if we can get a second one right now in this game. And Shaw is in. Oh, never mind. Well, Shaw was in, and he grounded out the second, but Plawecki does advance the second. He does advance the second on that one. So that's the first out for the Red Sox. Indians are 2 outs away from putting this one away. And it looks like the Rockies are going to make a pitching change. Fernandez Day is done. Bowden is going to come in for the Rockies now. Braves up 9-1. All right. A couple of seconds, my TV will be back up. I can get the game cast. And y'all have to hear the music. I can hear the audio now, the game audio as well. So I don't get hit with copyright. Not that I care anyway, though, but I don't want this to turn to a music stream. That won this attention. All right, so they must be on commercial still. But I think by the time my TV comes back, if they are on commercial, they should be back from commercial. All right, here we go, y'all. We're back in business. For now. I gotta see if I can. Okay, go make sure it's cooperating now. Okay. All right, so I can get out of this now.
Finishing touches on Fernandez today. So it told you how quick it can change. Fernandez gets the first 5 guys. Looks like he's rolling, then all of a sudden.
All right, so Ben Bowden is coming in for the Rockies. Because we're at the bottom of the 7th, so we're back on track now. Just gotta put my game. Gotta put the Indians Red Sox game back up right quick. So just, and I probably will get MLB Exchanges next year for sure. They're playing the good jazz music. Okay, Direct TV, I see y'all. And that good jazz music. Great on. All right. And that's going to be the second out for the Indians. And now the Red Sox are down to a final out in that game. All right, back to Denver. Already. Oh, no, that's earlier. Never mind. I was already 2 outs, but that was earlier before the pitcher change. Meanwhile, Bowden down low. So it's going to be, looks like Jacksonville versus Swan. So no balls, 2 strikes. So 2 games ahead over Phillies going to Monday with Nationals at Braves and Phillies at Brewers. I will take it. I feel good. Well, in hindsight, it really should have been 4, but could have, should have, would have, didn't. Well, technically 5 because, you know, that 2 of those games gets the Dodgers slip away. And then last night against the Rockies, 3 games this week that slipped away. So really, in hindsight, Bray should have 5 games. But if y'all want to take 2 games, then
Head start of rest for some of the guys who've been out there virtually every inning. We'll see.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but with nobody warming up the bullpen either, you know, I think Smith's not going to take any chances right now. Remember a couple weeks ago in Florida, he kind of took your foot off the pedal. When he run actually came in late. We don't want to talk about that.
if Bowden strikes out of Jacksonville, that's going to retire that side. And we're going to the bottom of the 7th. I made it back just in time. Let's see if Kelly Crow's on just for Sleeter. Probably not.
The Stretch is presented by Georgia Natural Gas. Live the greener life with GNG.
Oh, there she go. Kelly Crow sighting.
Well on their way to a series split with the Rockies, and then it'll be a day off from the club, which after this trip out west, I'm sure they're very much looking forward to, guys. And then they get to be back home for a 9-game homestand. Here are the 3 teams they will face, starting off with the Nationals and all of these teams. Nick, you'd really like to see them do more for it.
Absolutely. You go back to the 9-game road trip where they went 9-0 2 weeks ago.
So coming homestead, we got Nationals, the Deadfish, and the Rockies. So, you know, got to take care of business at home. No exceptions. All right, now we're going to go back to Fenway for a brief second. Now we got the Kelly Crow side out the way. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Mater, who's out to bat right now. Clase is trying to close us out. Oh, my God. You're ridiculous, Slater. All right, so 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Let's see what happens. Game's already over, but I just want to see what happens anyway. And that's going to do it. The Cleveland Indians are going to defeat the Boston Red Sox 11-5. So good job, Cleveland Indians. Red Sox. I was built to be 0-2 when I stream y'all games. Fuck the Red Sox. And they got Atlanta Dream on CBS Sports Network. And it's 36-34 in favor of the Dallas Wings right now. Looks like it just had a foul. They're in the 3rd quarter, 7 minutes, 11 seconds left. She just straight up missed that shot.
Right now, they're just shooting 28% from the field. So to prove that, attack the rim.
And the Dallas Wings are shooting 28% from the field. How the fuck is the Dream losing? Oh, wait. It was 6-20. That's why. Hey, never mind. We tied it up. Good. There you go, Tip. We already know, Sleeter. Yeah, Eric Kapork is back. Yeah, your Indians are 1-0 when I stream their games. Thank you for beating the Red Sox for me and beating them the way y'all did, especially at the end. I know y'all had they was fighting back midway. Y'all closed that thing out at the end. So thank you, Indians. I hate the Red Sox, so anytime the Red Sox take an L to a team that's not in the NL East is good news for me. Asia's back. Celia says, be right back, not going to masturbate. Yeah, you are. You don't got a lie, Sports 5. We know you're going to go masturbate. What? Said, get that shit out of here. That Mobilis said, get that shit out of here, girl. What's wrong with you? And the drink got really good. But more on them later on. We gotta get back to Braves baseball now. This is a Braves stream, not this is a Braves game stream, not an Atlanta Dream game stream. I am getting hungry too, so definitely gonna give me something to eat once this stream is OV. Meanwhile, Trevor Story's up for the Rockies. He's 0 for 2 today. Not good. Okay, well, I got me a beer. But I didn't. I'll give y'all updated scores just 1 second. As far as the MLB world at the end of this inning. All right, here we go. Ooh, down low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, ball 3. Come on. Come on, Chuck. The fact of the matter that you're still pitching in the bottom of the 7th is good. Don't show any sign of rust now. You gotta make it through this. Ow! I'm tired of biting my. I don't know what's going on my teeth and my tongue today. Why I keep on biting it. So, anyways, keep on biting my tongue. But anyways, as I was saying, Charlie Morton, gotta at least make it through this inning. Don't give Snit any incentive to go to the bullpen now. Have them save it to the 8th inning. And at this point, if the score were to hold going to the bottom of the 9th, this would not be a save situation. So chances are we probably would not see the fresh prince of the ATL tonight, or today in this case. And this definitely will be Morton's last inning. Walk Story. Then he throws a wild pitch right after that. So Sneaker probably going to go to the bullpen. CJ Cron's at the bat right now. 1 ball, no strike due to that wild pitch. Los Robos night is this upcoming Friday, September 10th. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I was going to go to the Carter Kendrick game on Friday. I still might do that. Meanwhile, Trevor Story will advance to 3rd, but it was all for nothing for CJ Cron. He's going to be grounded out. So that's the first out there. It is at the bottom of the 7th. Trevor Story 90 feet away from at least making it 9-2.
Was the first ground-out victim that came in second. Was also knocked out. And this one's skied to left. Braves will trade the out for the run.
And that's the second out. But yeah, it's going to be a sac fly because Trevor Story will come to the crib. Not the crib, but the crib. It's 9-2 now.
Now, Charlie, one more out. Get you through 7. And let 2 other guys get the final 6 outs. And the first man up in the Braves bullpen is Richard Rodriguez.
All right. Good job, Brian Snick. I'm proud of you. So we're going to be seeing Richard Rodriguez in the 8th inning, which is really great because Rodriguez has been doing really good. I would like to see him being put in the closing situation. He's been, I think he'll be a better closer than the Fresh Prince of ATL right now. I'm just saying. So it's 9-2. The 2 outs. Hillier's at the bat for the Rockies. Like I said, I will give y'all score updates. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get my phone ready so I can give y'all these score updates so I don't forget.
By 2 versus 1 in a tight divisional race is the Nats, the Marlins, the Rockies on the road. We got to reiterate that on the road.
Strike two.
What you have coming up? The same opportunity that the Braves had on their perfect road trip home. So this time, Atlanta will be the home team. And that homestand starts Tuesday with the Washingtons. Who better? Max Fried pitched a great game against the Dodgers. His last time out, he'll start Tuesday. Braves have an announced Wednesday starter and then one starter.
Ooh, way out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the Braves and Rockies is a free game of the day for MLB TV. Let's see.
Past 3 million in attendance on this homestand. Just a handful of seats shy of 1.9 million in home crowds this year. There's our second opening to Los Angeles in the major leagues. Home attendance. Fantastic support from Braves country.
All right, here we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the Braves are second in attendance behind the Dodgers, according to them. That's what's on my Braves country. Go to the games. Wish I can go myself. But that's why if you don't live in Atlanta, you can't just up and go to Atlanta just like that.
Absolutely brilliant performance through 7 great needed innings for the Braves right-hander.
Oh yeah, I figured I had to have a subscription. That was already in. Oh well. Not as serious. Okay. So strikeout there by Morton. Looks like his day may. Sorry about that. I was choked for a second. But anyways, I was saying that. But yeah, Charlie Morton with that strikeout there, that retired that side. That may be it for him because he did kind of slipped off in that 7th inning. So we're probably gonna see Rich Rodriguez in the 8th inning as we're getting ready to go there right now. Still 9-2. All right, here are the updated scores around the league. Cardinals up 5-1 over the Brew Crew. They're at the bottom of the 8th. Pirates on top of the Cubs, 8-7 in the bottom of the 6th. Cubs still got the bases loaded, so it's 50-50 chance they may take the lead before the 6th inning is over with. The Texas Rangers on top of the LA Angels, 5-1 in the bottom of the 4th. The Astros down 3-1 to the Padres. Padres about battle back. That game's in the bottom of the 4th. The Mariners up 2-0 over the Diamondbacks. They're in the top of the 5th. And Mets defeated the Nationals 13-6. The Mets are back above 500. Yes, you heard that correctly, people. The New York Mets are back above 500. Then again, they played the Mets. They played the Marlins and the Nationals. Big deal. It's supposed to be back over 500. If not, then you should forfeit the rest of the year. Oh, I gotta pause this. This just in, y'all. It's just in. Sports Live. I hope you're listening. The Baltimore Orioles defeated the New York Yankees 8-7. Yes, you heard that correctly. The Orioles defeated the Yankees 8-7. Yankees fall to 78-58. The Orioles improved to 43-92. I talked about the Tigers and the Reds. I'm not going to mention that score anymore. The Twins over the Tampa Bay Rays 6-5. That game is finalized. Rays who fought at 86-51. The Philadelphia Phillies managed to win in extra innings to the Miami Marlins 4-3. They improved to 70 and 66, and as of right now, they are a game and a half behind the Braves for first. But chances are that's going to be short-lived. They'll be back at 2 games under 500. They'll be back at 2 games behind the Braves for first in the NL East because the Braves are right now running away with this one 9-2 over the Rockies. And the other game I called earlier, the Indians defeated the Red Sox 11-5. The Indians are now 2 games above 500. Red Sox dropped to 79 and 60. And last but not least, no, I did not forget, the Kansas City Royals defeated the Chicago White Sox 6-0 shutout mode. And also the Blue Jays and A's, I already did that score earlier. You already know the Dodgers and Giants are playing tonight, so I don't got to reiterate that one either. Meanwhile, it looks like Darnold got the first. I don't know how he got the first going over the scores there, but he got the first. And now we got Dansby at the bat. He was struck out twice today. He's hoping for a home run this time. And he's not going to get a home run, but at least he's not going to strike out. Unfortunately, he's going to pop fly out. Excuse me. And that would be the first out.
Let's take a quick message from Landmark.
All right, while they doing a Landmark commercial, which is about an hour and a half away from me. Not always the best deal albums. This is going on with the other ATL team. Oh, right now is 44-41, draining down to the Dallas Wings. I'm gonna be honest. Coming into the season, I didn't expect the Atlanta Dream to really do much. They in total rebuild mode. Ever since Swin Cash and Renee Montgomery and Angel McCautry left, they just in full rebuild mode. So I expected the team to be terrible this year. As one, I'm not really, I do want to win. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not getting heavily invested in because I knew what to expect when the season started. Getting Kenny Carter was a start, But I haven't seen much of her. So maybe if she did shine, must have been games if she did shine, then it must have been games I didn't watch. It went on TV. And I want to see some Avery McDonald too, but I don't know. Hopefully, those two, along with Tip Hayes, could at least start to bring a spark to this team. So moving forward. Oh shit. But yeah, I think the Landmark commercial is over. So let's get back to the game now. By the way, the Dream are down 44-43 now. And we got 2 outs. And Orlando Arcia, he's out the bat now. So that's indication that Charlie Morton's date is officially done. He got me hit. So you did a good job, Charlie. I'm proud of you.
Shortstop by trade.
Ball 2.
Two balls, no strikes.
All right, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Sean Newcomb. I'm gonna be honest, I almost forgot Sean Newcomb was still on the team. I haven't seen him in God knows how long. And that's gonna be
Truly is a mile-high pop-up.
my. That's gonna do it for the top of the 8th. As the catcher makes that one, and that's gonna retire the side. So we're going to the bottom of the 8th. 9-2. Braves lingering on to that lead.
Donald's a rookie from Arizona out front. 5 to shoot. Easter, no place to go. Hayes, no.
There you go, Tip. Tied up now. That's the end of the third quarter in Dallas. The Atlanta Dream and the Dallas Wings are tied at 48 as they go to the fourth quarter after the tip. Hayes made that tip shot to tie it up. And that game's going to commercial, so guess we're right to the Braves. So, Slitter, if you're still watching MLB Network, what game you looking at now?
Beautiful day in Denver, as we've said all afternoon. Thank you for joining us here on Valley Sports. A look at our T-Mobile coverage cam. We've done a magnificent job of building the new home field for the Colorado Rockies. It's really rejuvenated downtown Denver. Fun place to visit, fun place to play when you're winning, and that's exactly what the Braves are doing. Game 4, they're up 9-2. One reason why the offense, the other, Jeff, and maybe the bigger reason, Charlie Morton was dominant. You gotta love. Only 4 strikeouts today because he got so many ground balls. 11 of them total. Let the defense go to work. And the rest is history. 7 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, like 89 pitches. So kind of nice too after his long outing, 106 pitches to come back and only have to throw 89. It's kind of nice for Charlie. And have a 9-2 lead. That never hurts. So it's Rich Rodriguez to get things started on the mound for the Braves in the Colorado 8th inning. Nunez and both that we'll see. Perhaps I should better say Nunez that we'll see than Hampson. Nunez, he is 0-2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Why is Rodriguez here? I wonder if you'll see Will Smith or somebody in the 90s with the day off tomorrow. High pop, high sky. Freddie Freeman, foul ground. He's got that at the first base coaching box. Good start for Rodriguez. One man down. Here's a quick message from Marietta Toyota.
Right now, Marietta Toyota is making it easier and safer for you to shop. Visit us at MariettaToyota.com to learn why it's always better in Marietta.
Josh Fuentes will pinch hit. Inside corner strike. Back up. Talked all year about how good the Braves' offensive acquisitions have been. Let's not forget the contributions Rodriguez has made to the Braves. As we've said, he is extremely versatile reliever. He'll pitch in any role, any spot, any time of the game. So keep him sharp with the off day tomorrow.
Yeah, all 4 guys the Braves got in and make huge contributions right now to this team.
Fuentes hits one in the air to right. Soler shielding his eyes, says he's got it, does. And that's the second out. And Hampson, the final hope for Colorado. He's 0 for 3 with a couple of groundouts. Right now, we'll be big Rockies fans after we tell, as we said, before Colorado comes to Atlanta. They've got 4 games in Philly against the Phillies.
All right. Joshua says on MLB Network, I have Astros at Padres.
The ball's in strike for Hampson. There's our 4-ounce rule, 4-game split.
So we got Rich Rodriguez here for the Braves. All right, off bat, got 2 outs.
Pitching staff already 5 months of work under the belt. Coming into that ballpark with their home record. Let's face it, a couple of these games, great starters last year. 3 innings, 2 Henderson. The bullpen, with the exception of a couple of pickups with late inning walks, has done very, very well. The whole pitching staff, by and large, has survived this really tough matchup at this time of year. Charlie Morton was 7 brilliant innings. The main attraction. This one popped foul again by the Rockies dugout and in the seats. I've always said you got to play Colorado. Can't overwin the first half of the challenge. The Braves do. They go out there most of the time in April, at least in years past, but not this year.
Come on, Rich. Let's get it.
Pitch number 12 for Rodriguez. Here it is.
And that's going to be out.
Soler says he's
Besides retired.
And Richard with a 1-2-3 8th inning. And added to the 9th, they've scored 9 in Game 4.
It's Chevy Truck Month, and it's time to add the perfect accessories to your new Chevy. Make it bolder, make it work harder, make it your own. Find new possibilities, find new roads. Get great offers from GM Financial and $1,750 cash allowance on Silverado 1500 premium vehicles. Plus, now during Truck Month, get a $1,000 accessory allowance for the purchase of eligible accessories. Georgia drives Chevy. Find new roads.
That's just a score. I got it.
Discover new places and make new memories. In a state where there's something different around every turn. Mississippi. Wanderers welcome.
Next series, hopefully the Braves will be all smiles. They've got the Washington Nationals coming down. Very important homestand. 3 big series, 9 games, 10 days. Last long homestand at the Braves.
Right.
Home against 15 games at home. You go on that last West Coast swing trip. Where you get what, 9 games and of course the 10 games and suspended game. And of course we'll have all those games for you here on Valley Sports.
center field. Has me all choked up.
You right there, Burger? I'll take it over from here. You see the infield in 2021, the home runs that we talked about it on the pregame today. Are they going to get to 30? Well, you got to love the spray chart. You see the power. These guys are able to hit it anywhere and everywhere. Yeah, you got two lefties, two righties, Ozzy being a switch hitter, but they'll go opposite field in any part of the field. There's not many better spray charts than when you can see that, and it's spread equally around everywhere. These are hitting where it's pitched. You okay?
I think so. I'll let you know. George Sheffield is on the pitch for Colorado. He's the fourth reliever today.
I was about to do my first inning of play-by-play also.
Take it away, bro.
Okay.
9-2 Atlanta. Edgar Santana playing catch for Atlanta. Might see him come on for the last 3 outs. Atlanta leads at 9-2. Kelly and Company standing by with Braves Live, presented by Xfinity. I think Kelly was exactly right. We better make sure Brian Jordan doesn't get choked up yet. He's going to have a yah-yah fest.
He's going to have a lot of them today. A big day for this offense.
Twenty-six home runs for Ozzy Albies. On the first pitch. And that called a strike. It's 2-1.
No.
Popped up. Center.
He's out.
And Albies is retired. Fuentes stays in the game and takes care of the Braves leadoff man. 5 hits on the road trip for Ozzy Jeff, 3 of them. Home run. I think you said it best. The days off really helped him.
It did. Look, you obviously never want someone to get hurt like this, but this late in the season, the grind, you can see what a mental breather can do for you. Think about it. The last night, Wednesday night in LA, they gave Soler the night off, if you remember, against Max Scherzer. Yep, and it did him a little bit good. Get a night off and come out here to Colorado and take Braves here.
Braves have 26 games left, counting the suspended game. As this one's hit on the ground toward second. Soler's retired 2 out. But if you think of it this way, 17 games in 17 days. That's what Colorado's going through. That's a really tough stretch. But over the last 26 games, Jeff, the Braves have 3 off days. So a chance for guys to get caught up too.
And as we said before, those 2 off days somewhat set your rotation a little bit. I want it. Not perfect, but you can definitely maneuver.
Freddie Freeman scored 2 runs. He's got 100.
All right, Freddie, let's go.
That's most in the National League.
All right, so it's 2 outs. So it was like Ozzy and Jorge didn't do anything.
Charlie, this club could use a nice long 10-day stretch at home.
They haven't been out on the West Coast in 2 years. So a week out there, it's different on your body.
No balls and a strike.
These guys will be glad to get a win and knuckleball on out of Colorado. Not quite that long.
Down for Bumpy. My dad's famous line about Denver and their play for it. It's a great city, great airport. Too bad the place for your league is in Topeka.
Yeah, well, no doubt. It's almost bus riding. It's amazing. in the afternoon on getaway day, and everybody's asleep. By the time you get to the tarmac, that one's on the ground. Freeman will be retired on a bang play, and that tells you all you need to know about Freddie Freeman. In a 9-2 game, he's busting down the line trying to sniff out a base hit. On the ninth, 9-2 Braves.
All right. So quick 1-2-3 by the Braves. So finally going to the bottom of the ninth. The score Braves 9, Rockies 2. I don't know who's coming in, but whoever does, just get these 3 outs and let's get out of here. That's all I care about right now. Oh, the Dreamer winning. Good. On 59 or 56. 3 minutes left. All right. See some comments. Hold on. Josh said much needed day off. Oh, here's one off. Much needed day off for the Braves tomorrow to get ready for 9-game homestand. Okay. Yeah, they definitely needed this right now. Definitely need to take tomorrow off and see what happens. And hopefully we can the Braves be ready for the Nationals on Tuesday. So Biz, people will enjoy my new setup for this football season. If you talk about that setup, I kind of recognize when that Georgia Clemson string. How do we look? Want to put the NFL fast to get used to a new idea this season. But you're gonna put them all in for regular boxing week 1? Riley should be in the mention for NL MVP. I know he will not get it, but his numbers are just as good as anyone's lately. Yeah, it's marathon. Game 1 to 162. I don't think he gets it either. Meanwhile, going to bottom of the ninth. This Braves Rockies game on Root Sports Rocky Mountains is brought to you by the Denver Mattress Company. The Braves Rockies game on Valley Sports Southeast is brought to you by Landmark. Always the best deal. And the Braves Rockies game on the A-Fizzle Productions Network is brought to you by Casamigos. Casamigos Tequila. Remember, did a drink review on it earlier today. Go watch it. And Reebok. I got some socks from Walmart. They were by Reebok. And so far, they're doing their job. Meanwhile, Edgar Santana's in for the Braves. Just need to get 3 outs. Let's get out of here. And there's the first one.
On the ground, Hopper and Tapia is out number 1. Braves will head home with a 2-5 trip. They will head home with a 2-game lead. Again, Braves will be home against Washington. Montgomery, the second place team, to Milwaukee.
And that's going to be a foul. Oh, by the way, Brandon Rogers up back for the Rockies. He fouls there. Strike 1.
Back in the Braves, where you withstood some punches, got a big win today, 2 games up. Now you've got a chance to get back and go 3-4 up. You'll have that a little bit. Yep. Score capital for that last question swing on the ground. Andrew's got that. And the Braves are out away.
That's going. That's the second out right there. Dansby finds Freddie Freeman for the second out. So now the Rockies are down to their final out, which in hindsight doesn't really matter because it's not a close game to begin with. After this string, I'm going to rest my vocal cords. And it's about time we take another dose of medicine anyway. And that's it. Okay. Dansby with the catch, and there's ball game. Braves win. Nice. Great job, guys. Great job.
Great hitting, and how about the defense? A remarkable grab by Dansby Swanson to put a bow on a 9-2 win. Wow. Look at that play. Go ahead. Make it a day. Well, fix that chip. Great job by
man, what a game.
You needed that. You couldn't fly home with a nice all day for this ball on the line. And look, that's wrapped on. You got a nice homestand that you really got to go to work. 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, puts you at 6-3. So, be fun week ahead. It's crunch time. It's crunch time. It's go time. It's go to break. It's go to the going again on Tuesday night. Braves swing for it. Colorado 9 final. Charlie Morton is the winner now. 13-5 on the year. His 8th road win, and none bigger than this one today. Milner suffers the loss in his big league debut, and the Braves will get set for the Nationals on Tuesday night on College Sports South. Our coverage starts at 6:30 Eastern Time. For Jeff Rancora and our great crew in Atlanta, Joe Cook, you're on Chip Theory. Thank you for joining us. Braves Live, presented by Xfinity, is coming right up.
Had to spit right quick. So, Sports Live says fun stream fairs gotta go. Well, I'm not getting ready to end it anyway. So yeah, great win. I wanted to salute us all that though before he left. All right, so I'll go to the Atlanta Dream right quick. They're at 63-59 with a little over a minute left. Let's see the Dream can hold on to win. Oh, rebound. There you go. Bo Billis with the rebound. All right, final minute. Let's go. Oh, foul. So the Atlanta Braves get the dub. They improved to 72-64. The Rockies dropped this one, and they will fall to 63-74. Okay, 65-59. Let's go, Dream.
Steady going broke and getting butterfly attack with 4-6 guys and lost a G-side. And I just spoke to G Malone and G-Rod. They said no bullshit. It's on for real. You get popped if you try to pop up on the field. Oh, I'm from it. Just how the politics go.
All right. I'm gonna run down the MLB scores after this Dream game go off, so y'all know where we stand. And then once I do that, I'm going to end it. But I'm gonna watch the rest of this Dream game. 34.9 seconds left in the game. Atlanta Dream up 65-59. They're trying to get win number 7. Like I said earlier, this is, I expect to see the struggle and not compete for the playoffs. The Dream are in for full rebuild mode. So for Sports Live or anybody be like, oh, Dreams suck. Like, if you expect them to be good this year, something wrong with you. It goes to show that you don't really follow the WNBA. I don't follow it like that, but I follow enough to know that the Dream will not going to be good this year. So I'll take my wins where I can get them. I like to see the Dream win more, but right now where we at, I'll take them where I can get them. I wish I had Houston Comets back. They won all the time. Hey, they be that way sometimes. They had issues and they folded. So that's what it is. Meanwhile, Wings with the 3-pointer, so it's now 65-62. And looks like they intentional foul there. And Oka Akumbawale commits a foul there. And see what happens. Just watch the line. Oh, Tip is at the line. Okay, come on, Tip. Ice this game, bro. All right, she makes one. All right, come on. Get the second one, Tip. There you go, girl. Yes, let's go. All right, let's close the seconds now. Let's get it. And she missed it, so Drew get a rebound, and this may be over with. They fouled her, so. All right. I don't know how they keep showing her. Number 32 on the wings. She must be their best player. Okay, that's one. As Dream gets set to the line after that foul. And that's pretty much it right there. 69-62, 10 seconds left. This was over with. So Atlanta Dream will go get win number 7 of this season. They improved to 7-20. The Dallas Wings were going to drop to 12-16. Final score: Atlanta Dream 69, Dallas Wings 64. As they do get a shot, a shot in the closing seconds. Man, good sports day for me. Good sports weekend, actually. No, Braves did lose Saturday. Never mind. Great sports day for me. Braves won and Atlanta Dream won. Then the Gators won yesterday. Man. Well. But yeah, I'm going to get up out of here, y'all. Oh, yeah, I got to run out of scores. Let them out. So let me run out of scores one last time. All right, the updated scores. All right, so right now we got the St. Louis Cardinals are still ahead of the Milwaukee Brewers. They're in the bottom of the ninth. Looks like the Cardinals are going to coast to a victory there, which will put them at 70-65 and put them back in the playoff mix. The Cubs are up 11-8 over the Pittsburgh Pirates. They're at the bottom of the 7th. San Diego Padres still holding on to that 3-1 lead over the Houston Astros as they're in the bottom of the 6th. Texas Rangers and the LA Angels also in the 6th inning, but in the top of the 6th, and the Rangers up 6-1. Diamondbacks that came back and took the lead 3-2 over the Mariners. They're in the top of the 7th. As you know, the Dodgers and the Giants, they're tonight. They'll actually be playing in an hour. And scores are at final. New York Mets 13, Nationals 6. Mets, like I said, they're finally over 500 for the first time ever. Yay, good for them. After forever and a day, I should say. Yay, good for them. They put a 69-68. Nationals dropped to 56-80. And one more loss will guarantee them a non-winning season. Baltimore Orioles already eliminated from playoff competition. Before we flip them up to September, they do get an upset win over the Yankees today, 8-7. Yankees dropped to 78-58. The Orioles improved to 43-92. Toronto Blue Jays with a shutout win over the Oakland A's, 8-0. Oakland A's fall to 74-63, and the Blue Jays improved to 73-62, which both teams are likely in the tightly congested wild card race. Yeah, I stand corrected. Detroit Tigers win 4-1 over the Cincinnati Reds. Crushing loss for the Reds, who needed this win to stay in the midst of the playoff race. They fall to 73-65. The Tigers improved to 65-73. Minnesota Twins with the upset win of their own, 6-5 over the Tampa Bay Rays. Rays dropped to 86-51. Minnesota Twins improved to 59-77. Phillies needed extra innings, but they did get the win over the Miami Marlins, 4-3. Phillies improved to 70-66 and are still 2 games behind the Braves in the NL East. Marlins fall to 57-80. Same thing goes. Same thing I said about the Nationals applies to the Marlins. One more loss, and they guarantee a non-winning season as well. Kansas City Royals with a 6-0 shutout win over the Chicago White Sox. White Sox fall to 79-58, and the Royals improved to 61-75. And the 2 games I called. First, the 1 o'clock game on TBS. The Cleveland Indians with the 11-5 win over the Boston Red Sox. Red Sox fall to 79-60, and they fall to 0-2 when I stream their games. They lost to the Yankees on Sunday Night Baseball. Now they lose to the Indians on Sunday afternoon on TBS. Indians, on the other hand, improved to 68-66. Much needed win for the Indians to try to stay alive in the playoff race. And last but not least, my team, the Atlanta Braves, with the 9-2 win over the Colorado Rockies. Braves improved to 72-64, and the Rockies fall to 63-74. And that is going to do it for me. I'm going to get up out of here. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. That's a long time. So I'm going to leave. Y'all be easy. I got to go take some more medicine. I got to get this out of me. So have fun. Enjoy y'all Labor Day. Oh, by the way, make sure y'all tune back my channel in an hour. I will be premiering my vlog from when I went to Auburn, not this weekend, but last weekend, which I know was a making yesterday. I got a vlog. It's gonna be a short one. I'll probably work on that later on this, probably next week. We'll see. Or I might just wait till see if I go back out there, then add on to it and make it like a more extensive vlog. I'll think about that. But yeah, that will be premiering at 7 o'clock, the Downtown Auburn vlog. And also the Corona Sunrise, which I did find out the name of it this morning. The drink review, which consists of Corona, tequila, and grenadine and orange juice, but there was no orange juice in this one. That will be premiering September 18th at noon. So y'all be looking out for those. Until next time, A-Fizzle signing out. Holla at y'all later. It's time for me to get to life off of YouTube now. For at least 1 hour until my drink review come up. Not the drink review, until my vlog come up. All right. Holla at y'all later.